We live? We live? Seems good. Let's continue with space exploration, wherein I need to summon some more belts and pipes over here. I believe there was a small problem with that, in that we are short on inserters. What are we missing here? Single cylinders? Apparently. Did we bring up single cylinder engines? I don't believe we did. Should we bring up single cylinder engines? Or should we perhaps just ignore the... hold on, what was this? This was insights. Yeah. Should we perhaps not trade elevator cables for the productivity bonus? And also not need it for that much stuff. I think the overall resource cost of inserters, especially the ones specifically made up here, is not going to be that high, right? But how much do we gain in terms of, like, stack density? Never mind productivity bonus. 2 stacks of these would make... 2 stacks of these, so that's kind of irrelevant. Except we get better stack density because of the prod bonus. Let me just check what it goes into. I've probably done this before, though. Oops. Single... Oh, it's called motor, isn't it? That rings a bell. Yeah, it really does go into so little that we're going to use in space. I think we should just make them here. Kind of like copper cable, I guess. That was evidently my thinking over this way. Single cylinder. Fantastic. Are we requesting them here? Yeah, we must be. How fast is this? Not that fast. Give it some speed modules. I think I should, actually. Cool, cool, cool. Westiax, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Been a while, indeed. Good afternoon to you too. So we only need the single cylinder engine for literally the burner inserter. There's like, it's one single cylinder engine per burner, per inserter of any kind. I don't think that's going to add up to all that much. Oh, we're bottlenecked on the inserter parts now. Okay, that didn't take long. Alrighty then. Automation cores? Oh. We're trying to make those here, but there's too much... there's too much stuff that's queued up ahead of it, I think. Yep. Alright, same thing. Except... change the recipe. Automation core... should be able to do that directly. Iron sticks we've already got. Fantastic. Maybe I should just be bringing inserters up through the elevator. That might be a lot more stack dense. I still haven't put much thought into a good system for bringing stuff from the space mall to the ground mall and vice versa. That would keep all of these miscellaneous things supplied between the two of them and wouldn't waste trips or cargo space. Yeah, I really don't know, to be honest. But anyway, does that give us enough? Apparently not. Apparently we're still not making any inserters here. Oh, they're coming in very slowly. I think they're all getting consumed by the faster inserters. I guess I'll go get some more from downstairs. Back to the mall. Is that audible in the background? I'm having trouble telling. Should probably just mute it to be safe. What am I looking for? Inserters, and lots of them. How about I just make a request to chest? That's probably going to be easier than searching for them one at a time. And rather than typing out all of these numbers 2 or 3 times... Not hearing much in the background? Okay, cool. Just someone mowing their lawn obnoxiously late in the day. Alright. Apparently we don't have burners here? Oh, I think I took them all already. That should help. That should help. Back to the mall. Oh, we've got movement over here. But I think we're still not researching because I didn't bring more purple stuff yet. Imersite. Where am I? Oh, I'm stuck in the machine. Aren't we all? Okay, speaking of Imersite, was it Gibbil? Yeah, I haven't actually finished making this new mine. Because the train had to go back because it was full of... it was full of stone and stuff. And the bots were unable to get into it. It looks like we're running out of storage space. Do we have more chests? Not really. Maybe I should turn the stone into glass or something? That's probably a good idea. If I can just get this, get it turned into sand and get it over here somehow. Suprenda? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do you need a really big brain to do all this wiring stuff in space? I only ever gotten to the space part from Starting Planet. But when I see all that wiring everyone has on this space base, I'm not sure my brain is big enough. The thing is, you learn it one thing at a time. I was once where you are. It's one little... Like, this is a complicated system, but, you don't get there by trying to do a complicated system before you understand a bunch of little pieces of it and then realize, oh wait, I bet I could put these together. Veldak, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's much easier to learn Factorio, I would say, than, for instance, Oxygen Not Included. Because in Factorio, you learn one little piece at a time and just basically string them together until you've got something that's working, whereas in oxygen not included, very often you need to get several things that are new right all at once. Otherwise things are going to break. Stuck in the machine, this is where we ask if you... Good morning, Kyun. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. SE 0.5 or 0.6? 0.6 with K2. Hope you're feeling better today. Mostly, yes. I'm prone to coughing a little bit, but I'm a lot more energetic than I was yesterday. Or the previous, week before that. What was I doing? Where's this planet? Gibil? Something looks different here. Did I turn off those... Yeah, why are all these turned off? There we go. That's what I'm more familiar with. I was looking at Gibil because I was cleaning out our construction train so that we can bring it over here and get it to build another raw imersite mine. Glad to hear, thank you. I can't point this mine up or to the right. That one looks convenient enough. These things look like they have loaders built into them. Where's our train? Our train is agonizingly slow. It's running off of solid fuel, and it doesn't have any additional electric engines or anything like that. A cargo rocket has done cargo rocket things. Where is it? I keep trying to click on the location, but... Oh, here it is. What's it full of? Good night. Anyway, back to Gibil. And it looks like our construction train can reach all of this now. That's good. Let's drop in a bulk rail loader. A delivery cannon chest. I think I saw our spaceship is about to land. I kind of want to watch this. I can have the planet info labels now, indeed. Ah, that's how it's turned on. I thought it's a 0.6 feature, never noticed it in 0.5 last year. Wasn't it up here, though? They moved all of this UI from the top left down to the bottom left. Ooh, we can flick between... Oh, is this like a back button, like in a browser? That's actually super handy. The bots are only loading from the left side. Huh. They're loading from this chest in particular. Which means... I think I set it so the trains won't come here until all of this is empty, so I guess that won't cause any problems. Yeah, loading with the 50 Logi... Why are there only 15 Logibots? Oh no. What happened here? I was gonna say, it's taking longer than I would have thought with the 50 Logibots. Maybe we're about to find out why this is happening? If the bots are getting kidnapped, I don't know how... I guess I have some ideas on what I could do to build around that. I use back forth to switch locations. There's also option to pin, indeed. Andy Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think it probably is kidnapping them. That's why we have to watch and find out. No? Oh, this one's hovering here. Wait, what? What? Is it going to kidnap them or not? It doesn't look like it is kidnapping them. How did we end up with 15? Surely I didn't just only give them 15 to start with. That doesn't sound right. Do we have a bunch of extra Logibots back at this location? We do. There's 83. So 50 plus 35 minus a couple that have crashed, no doubt. Where did they crash? Do they not leave destroyed bot thingies lying around? They're not on the spaceship, are they? That's a problem as well, because on this end we'll slowly accumulate Logibots, and then they're going to crash, and there's nothing here to deal with that. So what I need to do, after I finish our current project, though, I don't see any destroyed bots here. What I need to do, I think, is to set it up so that... Whoops. We deliver bots to this location, just in case. Or maybe... Yeah, we have to assume we're going to keep kidnapping bots. So we have a bunch of Logibots here in the robot network, as in the logistic network, rather. We have a system for taking out and putting back in Logibots here to keep the count at exactly 50. We have a similar system on the other end, and we add Logibots to our list of things that we're going to request from Miwa. I think that should be all it takes, actually. But still, the fact that we have to do it at all... I'm pretty sure we've only got regular old cargo wagons on this planet, so that's 40 stacks. Philip B, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You can set up a circuit condition to only launch when all bots are docked. I thought I did that, actually. Come to think of it. I think that was part of the logic, yeah. Signal X equals signal Y, which is to say available logistic bots equals total logistic bots. Signal X and Y, 15 and 15, and it does go to here. And we've got copper core fragments greater than 0. Oh yeah, so there have to be copper core fragments in the ship. I don't think we really need that condition anymore, but that's fine. Actually, no, that is a good condition. The ship has to have copper core fragments, the bots have to be settled, and at least 10 seconds has to have passed before the ship will leave. So apparently it's actually managing to kidnap bots despite this condition? That is a little bit annoying, I have to say. Alright, let's get this station finished. We need some belt. How much belt did we bring? Quite a decent amount of blue belt. I think I would like to have it go up here. We didn't bring so much as to not squeeze in some undergrounds. And so. And don't forget this one. This would probably be easier, actually. Then we need some power. Not gonna save a power pole that way. Okay. And we need some LTN settings on this thing. Raw Immersite. Provide stack threshold 80. Long trains only. Should be fine. And that's basically it. And then I think, with the way I've set up the enable logistics while moving, we should get bots jumping out to place all these power poles as we go. Apparently not. Oh no. Wait, are we good? I see 0 bots in here. How are they managing... Oh, we've already placed all the poles that we asked for. Do we have no poles left or something? 18 lighted big electric poles. Oh dear. We're only asking for 10 at a time. I see. I see, I see. How many do we need? Like... almost all of them? We'll have 4 left after this? I don't want to have to go back to this planet. Grumble, grumble. Also wait for inactivity a lot, because the bots are going to have to crawl back. Can't remotely send a supply drop? I can, I just don't want to. I just don't want to have to do it. Are we loaded here? Yes, we are. Fantastic. Go finish the build, please. For our Tier 1 and Tier 2 energy catalogs. And I guess it makes sense we don't already have any deliveries here other than the cold thermo fluid. Next we work on... Oh, I almost forgot. Next we make sure the bot kidnapping doesn't matter. Okay, so we're gonna have... Maybe I could move this. Don't actually need these. Don't love having to move the island substation, but it's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have, first of all, a bunch of logistic bots. Maybe I should even have them delivered automatically. We're gonna have... How am I gonna do this? I just want passive providers. I guess I'll do a 2x2 passive. So we can both take from and put back in. We're gonna need some filter inserters. Bring those to me, please. Thank you. Set to pick up logistic bots. That's not what I had in mind. Oh well. And we're gonna go stack size 1. Oh, we've already got the signal to read from this. Perfect. wire looks a bit weird. Y equals... or is less than 50. What? Apparently there's still 64 bots. Because they're parking themselves in here as well. In that case... I kind of want a buffer chest here, but if we have a buffer chest, the spaceship buffer chest won't have priority. I could do a requester that only works while the spaceship isn't here. I don't really want to do that. Oh, I should have made this a storage chest. Specifically for Logibots. That'll do it. And then... probably just... add a little scaffolding here. Which I don't have. It's not what I meant to pick up. Wait a sec. There we go. Okay. We need an active provider here. And we're just going to do the same thing. Whereby... Is it a problem? No, I don't believe it is. If I read robot statistics from here as well. Oh, those two are just going in circles forever. Okay then. If y is greater than 50, take out Logibots. And same thing here. If y is greater than 50, I don't actually have any construction bots in here, but I think I would rather build it in a way that would not mess up if there were construction bots. Alright, so if y greater than 50, output Logibot. If y less than 50, put in Logibot. And there we go, that's where the Logibots go. No, don't put human waste in there. You incorrigible robots. Alright, we have exactly 50 Logibots. Fantastic. And then... I guess I could... have yet another one of these here. How much space do we have left? 120 stacks? Shouldn't be a problem. Request stack threshold 50, though. If I was gonna keep it that way for these, I would have to request 50 stacks of Logibots. That seems a little excessive. On the other hand, I think... theoretically, we should never actually lose any Logibots. So just having a bunch spare here should be enough indefinitely. And then we just need to look at Muir. Whoops. That is to say Muir orbit. And request Logibots? Do I really need a times -1 for each of these? I think I actually do. Please tell me we've got a... we have one arithmetic combinator lying around? Lucky. Lucky. Okay, so this is gonna be logistic bot times -1 output logistic bot. That is to subtract the bots that we already do have. in the logistic network from what we're requesting. And we'll make sure we have a couple of stacks of Logibots, or just like one spare stack lying around. Should be fine, I imagine. But I think I may need to go over there in order to put in the chests that we need, after all. Where's our spaceship? It should be here in a couple of minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. So I'll just disable the auto launch here, so that we can confirm that the automatic picking up of the Logibots is going to work. I think I would like to pick up some more Logibots just to be sure. Should be far more than enough. Razor K, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, now we wait for our spaceship, which I think it's probably going to be slowing down at this point, but it's still only like 90 seconds away or so. Also, I noted that there is a way to get inserter arms to place extra ammo into gun turrets automatically. If we're practically never actually using the ammo, as you can see, the gun turrets do occasionally deal some damage, but none of them have a kill yet. It's not often. Yeah, look at this. We've done 780 damage with this gun turret compared to almost 600k with this one. 1.6 million with the laser at the front. So the gun turrets aren't having to pull their weight very often. But yeah, because we are not actually using the ammo, it's accumulating way beyond the, like, 10 ammo that the inserters will automatically put in there. But because they'll pick up and put the ammo down just sort of floating in space here, once the spaceship arrives, the ammo goes into the gun turret. Alright, let's check on Gibble, make sure that's working. Oh, right, I forgot. This is the perfect little project, actually. To do while we wait. What happens when the guns get full? The inserters will just be sticking out like usual again. Maybe ammo will start to... I think probably we're just going to end up with this and the ammo will still be there? Or would it get displaced by the guns? I guess we're going to find out. I guess we're going to find out. Cool, so we are requesting Logibots. We got Logibots. Fantastic. Now I need to ride the ship to the other end so that we can set up the automatic loading and unloading of Logibots. Just like we did here. And that'll happen pretty much as soon as the copper core fragments are emptied. Fantastic. Not sure what was up with that last 10. Wait, are those, is this full? No. No, it's just bottlenecked by 45 items per second. Which is fine. Alright, so back to Gibble. Where's our train? Is it loaded? Are we good? We're trying to load big lighted poles still. Apparently we don't have any left. 13 is all we have remaining. And then we can get it to load the rest. I still haven't thought of a decent system for basically giving up on loading a resource if we've run out and skipping to the rest of it. I guess we'd have to, like, read what's in the logistic network and subtract... I don't know. It'd be a bit messy. Anyway, let's get our train to visit all of these spots down here. And hopefully... that should be enough to make sure all of those power poles get placed. I'm really not used to this train being this slow anymore. 4 minutes at current speed. Okay then. Where am I going? Here we go. Here comes our train. It's not like I didn't bring quite a few power poles. We've just expanded more than I had in mind. Normally I would go by spaceship and use a space capsule to get up and down. But we only have the one spaceship, and it is busy indefinitely now. Is that connected? One more. Just one more pole. You're joking. We're out of poles? Oh no. I thought I calculated that we would have 4 to spare. There's a pole missing over here as well? Can't believe you've done this. One job. SE, we need to build new spaceship, indeed. Artur's Lakik. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, there's our raw immersite. And apparently this is busted. Let's grab the train before it leaves. No, 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 no. Don't go back, just go this way first. 5 seconds will probably be enough. There we go. Alright, so about 3 million or so raw immersite shall be ours. Fantastic. Where are we? 50 seconds? I need to make sure we don't automatically take off from Muir orbit. So I'll change this to input count, which is 0 for the spaceship launch. And should be a fairly simple operation here. We've already got the total Logibots connected here. We'll do a purple chest and storage chest over here. And I'll read from the red wire, where we've already got our Y value for total logistic bots. Stack size 1, if Y is greater than 50, take Logibots out of the system. Same thing for you, except you should have a filter of Logibot. This is storage, the Logibots, and also, I guess I need a system like this, probably. Yeah, cables are only different because we're not keeping him in the logistic network. I mean, we could, but there's no need. So I guess it would be convenient if I could keep it near this red wire, actually. We're just gonna go logistic bot. Greater than 0 output. Logistic bot, I guess. And what's our target? 50? Seems good. And I think a purple chest would be fine here. And this is set to Logibot equals 0, apparently. And then we're going to request all the Logibots that happen to be in the system until the ship leaves, and then they'll go back up here. So they can be put in the robot system. So we currently have 19 Logibots, but we have 50 over here. This thing is full of copper core fragments. We turn back on the auto launch, and apparently I miscalculated. What did I miscalculate? Oh, I see what I did there. It should be if clamp, anchor using spaceship right clamp signal. So if ship is detected, output 50 Logibots. Are we setting requests? Yeah, we are. That makes a lot more sense. If ship is detected, set requests Logibots. If we're not doing that, put them in the active provider, and they'll get brought back over here. And then apparently we're going to have an infinite circuit because I put this on stack size 1, or 3 rather. I think I can actually set this to stack size 3, this to stack size 1. Why are you like this? Why are we... Oh, you're not actually reading. That would probably help. If y is less than 50, put in one more bot. If it's greater than 50, take out one bot. That probably avoids the circle, I think. And did I do the same over here? Override stack size 1. Seems good. Alright, so that should, I hope, ensure that we always have 50 Logibots over here, despite the occasional kidnapping. Because the kidnapped bots will end up back over here. And they'll end up back in storage because we'll take excess Logibots out of the system. If we ever have a shortage of Logibots on this end, will request some more, get brought back by the spaceship, and they'll end up back in here. Seems good. I really don't understand how they're getting kidnapped, though. Alright, so let's disable auto-launch until I get off. And then... let's check that we are mining. It looks like we are. Fantastic. Looks like the train is arriving just quick enough that we don't stop mining as well. Just barely, actually. Well, that works, I guess. I'm not overly concerned by the speed of it. Just that we keep getting some... Cool. Now then. What's our next project? I can't think of much I can do in the 1 minute that it takes to get back to Hagen orbit. I really want to jump into the editor and do more space science blocks. So we need to do conductivity data, electromag, polarization, radiation. Those are next on the menu. I think I'll probably do those like here, probably. Was the ship kidnapping bots? Yeah, it was. Even though I set it to not take off until the bots have calmed down, I don't know how or why it was kidnapping them. I really don't. Unless they're somehow getting deleted. But I don't think that would ever happen. Because I've seen what happens with, with bots being taken by ships before. How's the circuits going? I fell asleep after designed the new green build. Oh, the green chips? They should be doing quite well, actually. Wait, let me get off the spaceship. And switch on... It feels weird that I can't jetpack over this engine, but I can jetpack over this warehouse. Switch on the auto-launch. Make sure it's on at both ends. Pretty sure it is on, and that's how we took off from over here. Yes. Okay. So green circuits on this planet, they are just totally saturated. What a beautiful sight. What a beautiful sight, honestly. I would love to witness a train coming to pick these up and then seeing how long it takes to saturate this again. I suppose it would take approximately... considering that realistically we're a little bit slower than 180 per second. Let's say 175. Less than 2 minutes to make a trainload of green circuits. That's not bad. The engine has backwash and would cause flight issues, indeed. Alright, let's jump into the... Let's jump into this train, so I stop consuming life support. Let's jump into the editor, where we are spilling my drink. Actually, before we do, I want to confirm that this is all built. It looks good. Fantastic. Okay. Let's clear this out. And make a new build. And we'll start with some scuff. I believe it's 78 by 78 for this block. And the first thing we're doing is conductivity data. How do we do that? It can only be made in an electromag facility. And it spits out some contaminated scrap. The rest is pretty straightforward. 4 physical, 1 fluid in. How many other things does this do? Electromagnetic field, force field, and superconductivity. That's 3 out of the first 4. We also need polarization data, which comes from laser facilities. I'll just leave this little reminder for myself. What kind of rate are we looking at to support our... What is it, 2.5 per second, I think, was the goal? Well, this would be 3.36 if it's to run smoothly. We could maybe aim for that. How fast are you? Very, very slow. I would need 33 without beacon or anything. Let's grab ourselves some lighted pylons. And we're going to build this around tier 3 modules because that's what we've got. Negative 70% power consumption? 1.5 megawatt? Or I could go a bit slower for... Oh. For 1 megawatt. With the scale of power... in orbit, I don't think half a megawatt per machine is that big of a deal. JP, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Speedy, indeed. It's like the X-Wing vs TIE Fighter games. You don't want to get too close to the rear of capital ships, even if it's got a prime spot to shoot them from. Alright, how many of these can I comfortably fit around a bacon? 12? Or is it more like 6? I think it's more like 6. Oh, sorry, it is 12, but it's not 24. But I think that'll probably be fine. How fast is this? Yeah, 4 per second. That's faster than the other block can deal with. That's fine. Yeah, all of these are kind of slow. Less than half a belt for every resource. Convenient. Let's put in some unloaders. And... should I do a pair of half blocks? I think I should. Well, let me just check the rate would be the same. For these data cards, it would not. Not by much, though. Point 0.1, 0.095, so 95% of the speed of this one. Force field data is a lot slower. For some reason. A lot slower. And we do need, just to clarify, we do need the same proportion of force field data for the catalog? Interesting. I never noticed that. Wait, Force field data isn't part of this one. Never mind. Force field data is from tier 2. So we're looking at conductivity, electromag, polarization, and radiation, which is going to be the green version of this machine. Where be my radiation data? Radiation here it is, radiation data. So this is 0.15, really? Wait, what? 0.1 conductivity, 0.095 electromag, 0.125 radiation, that's fine. And 0.15, that's actually considerably faster. Alright, cool. I think I'm happy with, like, basically doing one per half block and doing a pair of blocks that are the same shape for this. That'll be nice and neat. Not the perfect ratio, but imagine how neat it will look. We need negative 100, negative 100, no fluid, and negative 100. Fantastic. So we'll do the first two as conductivity and electromag field. And we'll probably not be needing that much thermofluid. 81 per second, I think that's fine. Let's do the usual fast unloader. I don't think we have to worry as much at the loading end, just because we're only going to be picking up 2 types of items, as opposed to dropping off like 6, or 5 I think it is. No, yeah, it's 5. Okay. Let me not forget the signals while we're here. And another loader. Fantastic. And then we just want to line these up conveniently. Oh, I'm gonna need to do these in pairs because otherwise it's gonna think it's mixing fluids even though it isn't. And then like this. Fantastic. So individually, these are pretty damn slow. Yeah, we really just have to line up the belts. And we'll do the usual... Well, I was going to say we'd do the pipe inputs like this, but I'm pretty sure we have room to not do that. This will be a bit tidier. Does it reach? Yes, it does. Whoops. Should have done this to begin with. And the output's going to be pretty similar. Except for here, of course. And into the machine you go. Alright, limit the front to 50 stacks. Actually, considering how slow this is going to be, I think I would like to not deal with the nonsense of waiting for extra before it gets picked up. If we put these here, limit both the front and back to 50 stacks, we can set a provide stack threshold of 100, and just belt it in like that. Do they both have scrap output? Oh, good point. This one has junk data cards, this one has contaminated scrap. We probably have room to put those outputs on the side. If this were my previous playthrough without the bulk rail loaders, I would probably do a smart loader so that we could put the two of those in one output station, but we really don't need to do that. So what's going to be slower, junk data cards or contaminated scrap? Junk data cards by a long margin. So we'll put those over here. And that's where I'll do the thermofluid output as well, because there's not going to be as much traffic. And like so. Thermofluid output? Yeah, the 25-degree thermofluid. The coolant after it's been used here. So we're gonna just do that like so. Doesn't have to be super duper fast output. Just traffic here is really not going to be that much. And we'll limit this to 100 stacks. Can I fit? Actually, I might have to move these over. Bonk? Philip B, if I didn't say so. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. The recipe on the right needs ion stream. Does it? Oh, true. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. We'll have a fluid input on both sides. Cold thermofluid for both of them, ion stream for this one. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, no. We might not be able to put these two next to each other. Or at least, they might not be the same shape. No, they definitely can't be the same shape. Unfortunate. How many tiles would I have to... Oh, this is going to be one of those cringe fluid layouts where we can't do a nice repeating pattern, isn't it? Okay, I'm just going to focus on this one for the moment. So here have the double belt inputs. And we might want to move this closer to the middle, if only for the look of it. I would like that as close to the middle as possible. Seems good. Okay. I don't suppose one of the other recipes is super close in terms of throughput and stuff. We could do the radiation data next to this one. And then what? We've got one fluid in, one fluid out for... I should just do these two together. Laser facilities on the right. But then we've got junk, scrap, and contaminated scrap to deal with, but that's fine. Cable Cabocan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what if we did... Let's do some speed modules before we copy paste. What if we did it like this? I think we only need the one belt of input as well for this one. Let's see. Less than 1 per second, 3.4 per second. That'll be fine. So, just like this. And let's move it over so that it's in the right spot. Is that actually... Yeah, it is. That's the same distance. Doesn't look quite like it because of this space here. That's okay, I guess. So we don't need another fluid drop-off here. And we have 3 outputs, junk, scrap, and polarize. What's the overall rate for the solids coming out? Less than 8 or 9 per second, no big deal. I'll probably want to do the output fluid like so. It's not going to be difficult to sort out. Oops. Alright, so... Polarization, junk data card and scrap. And this one has contaminated scrap. So I guess we'll just do a pair... Which is slower, the junk data cards or... By far the junk data cards. Okay. I think I'll put... I think I'll put the scrap output down below. And the slower stuff up here just because I feel like it. So this one is going to be junk data cards and scrap. I mean, no. Junk data and 25-degree thermofluid. High priority pickup to get those things out of the way. limit these to 50 stacks each, so we don't have to use a balancer. And we're going to put scrap over here. And we'll just use a pair of belts. Splitters, rather. Since we only need to do it here and here, I don't think we need, like, a storage for this one. Actually, that might look a little better if we do it like this. So here we're going to have scrap. Go in here. Oh, hang on, this comes out as -10, and this comes out as 25. Alright, so this will be -10 pickup, and we'll do -25 over here. Talem Grandmaster, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Inserters should move faster on orbit, considering there's no air. Indeed. You know, for the sake of symmetry, and no other reason, I kind of want the thermofluid outputs to both be over here. Alright, so I really appreciate how the lighted substations here make it just so easy to see where the middle is. So here we only have the one solid that is not desired. And this is going to be polarization data. You know, maybe for the consistency of it, I'd like to set this one based on what we actually want to keep, which is conductivity data. And then delivery cannon chest, just enough room. Fantastic. And 25-degree thermofluid. Alright. Terminated scrap. 25-degree thermofluid. And limit these to 50 stacks. And then we just need to get our thermofluid over here somehow. Probably like this. One off. Tragic. Three, 4 tiles. How about I move you up one? Seems good. And that doesn't actually line up the way I imagined. How about over here instead? One off, indeed. To ask a silly question, is it contaminated scrap or regular scrap output? It's contaminated from the conductivity data, and it's regular scrap from polarization data. And up here is junk data cards. And negative 10-degree thermofluid. Which I think it'll be easier... Oh wait, the negative 10 is going to be here, isn't it? Down here then? Let's do the same thing. Should fit exactly the same way. Fantastic. I'll just double check the rate. It's incredibly slow. Thermofluid always is. I am the Sky. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Vin, welcome also. Vin Mars. I have been here. I have just not said anything. Fair enough. Always valid. So since we picked the two builds that we can do the exact same shape with, I think that's more or less everything. I just have to hook it all up, right? Oops. This is gonna be conductivity data. Provide stack threshold 100. Maybe there's a universe where we pick it up with a short train. We've set it up so that that'll work well anyway. Same thing over here. Higgy. This one's going to be called polarization data pickup. And now the fun part, we need to set up all the requests on the requester station. Also, we need these 4 physical outputs. Let's see. Electronic circuit, copper plate. Holmium plate. And blank data card. And once again, we're just going to use this layout. And copy, paste, flip that. It's going to be one off. Tragic. And I feel like some undergrounds down here. And then of course we do need our cold thermofluid. Slow enough that this shape of pipe won't matter. And LTN does need to know about what's in these containers. So here we need also cold thermofluid. The only difference is the temperature that it comes out. So we can just connect these. But maybe I'll move that down one. How many tiles is this? 10. That'll do. Oh, but we have to get it over... Wait, what? I haven't rotated these yet. Let's just be doubly sure. And copy, rotate, paste. And then... What would be the neatest way? Maybe up here, actually. consistency's sake. Hmm. 3, 6, 7, 8. That would be 5 and 3. I don't foresee a super neat way to do this. That's pretty neat though. That'll have to do. Let's test our fluid input. Negative 100. It's coming, I think. Yeah, it's coming. There we go. All machines have input fluid. And let's test our physical inputs over here. Luckily, we're limited to 4 items. So we can just go infinity chest, super inserter, red wire, set filters blacklist, and shift right click, shift left click. Beautiful. And don't forget to make this part symmetrical. Very, very important. I think I'll leave it like that. What's this? Oh, it's just a shadow. Looked like there wasn't... It looked like there weren't items at this part. Alright, so outputs on this side look like they are working. Now we just need to do and check this one. Multispectral and blank data card. And we've already got our input fluid. So we basically just need to do this. Multispectral. Mirror. Just like that. And the equal and opposite on this side. Come to think of it, there's more data cards, so theoretically they should be closer, but the individual machines are really slow anyway. It makes no difference. Alright, that's our recipe working. Doesn't look like the inserters are ever going to have any issues, even if it does spit out 9 data cards at once. It's actually exactly 10% become junk data cards, as opposed to some of the other recipes. Well, like, on an individual recipe basis, it spits out a deterministic number of data cards. I'm 99% sure when you see percentages in the recipes in Factorio, it will give you an exact percentage over a certain sample size. It's not actually random, which I would say is good. But, yeah. A little surprised to notice that's actually literally just 9 to 1. Alright, so junk data card, active provider, that's all good. Scrap and negative 10 degree thermofluid. Haven't named this yet. Scrap. Negative 10. Active provider because it's high priority pickup. Same settings, except we need the 60k provide threshold for the fluid. Don't think it actually matters if a short train picks this up, but I don't foresee a case where I would want to do that. Data cards, on the other hand, maybe. And same deal over here. Oh, and this is 55. This should also be purple, as if it's an active provider chest. Alright, now the fun part. Setting up the requests. Long trains only seems good. This is going to be called green circuit and copper plate and holmium plate and blank card and also thermofluid. Negative 100, was it? Requester goes into electromag facility, and out comes conductivity data. And I won't bother mentioning that the fluid is also used over here. And this is just going to be... Whoops. Whoops, whoops. And furthermore, whoops. At least we got the blank data card copied. Blank card and mirror. Requester goes into a laser facility, and out comes polarization data. And then we need to actually request these things. I like to do them in order of as they appear in the recipe. We've got 300 stacks and change, which comfortably gives us room for 6 cargo wagons of stuff. We're asking for 4 times, like, up to 1.5. We'll just set it, like... Set it to, like, 60 stacks each. We'll be down to... actually... About 7 stacks each. Sorry, 70 stacks. 80 stacks? Nah, 70 stacks. Should leave enough room that nothing weird will happen here. So... What are the stack sizes? 200, 100, 150. Okay. 14k green circuits. 7k copper plate. 7k holmium plate. And blank cards are going to be 3,500. I'll just double check because that doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm pretty sure that's right. 50 times 50 is 2,500. So we're actually asking for 1,000. But summon a train when we're down to 1,000, or 500 in... No, 1,000 in each side. That should be fine. That's going to take literally 500 seconds to run out. So let's steal from ourselves here. Negative 3500 blank data card. And I think it's the same stack size for multispectral mirrors. Except, oh, we've got way more room here. Except I don't really see the need to ask for more than that. Unless we're going through them a lot faster. We're not. That's going to be several minutes to replace them once we get down to minimum level to summon a train. Don't forget to hook up the tanks to LTN, indeed. Oh, the output tanks? Yes, good call. Fantastic. Hi, I am this guy. Good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. If I didn't say so earlier. My brain is melting. We've got our filters here. Yes, otherwise this wouldn't have worked. We set our requests, station names, wires. We don't need a request threshold for fluid over here. Long trains only, seems good. Cool. I think that'll do it. Let's get rid of the excess flooring. And we'll add a little bit back. Just so it doesn't look too sketchy. Probably all the way up here, why not? That looks kind of weird. Just connect those. Seems good, I guess. Yeah, I think I can live with that. Alright, let's blueprint. And it was conductivity and polarization. Alright. Already got rid of the cheat items. Oh, I don't think I double checked. I'll just... I'm betting that it's already correct. Otherwise I'll have to do this again. Seems good. It is indeed negative 70% power consumption. I'm okay with that. Cool, let's build this thing. And I'm thinking we could probably build it right here. How about... Yeah, we'll probably have the tier 2 data cards, like, on this side. I don't mind putting this here, I don't think. Maybe I should leave a little bit more space. I think we've got enough space. Plenty of space in space. Let's grab our construction train, and... I'm panning far too far. Let's head over Oh, I'm not in the train, actually. I could have sworn I was in the train. I guess flicking between the editor, knocked me out of it, probably? Let's go. If you go into the editor, you exit the train. Yeah. I kind of figured. Removes the body. Killed myself with it once. Rip. Oh. I don't want that bit of scaffolding there. There we go. Was in space with no fuel and apparently drifted away from the rails. Oh god. Did I bring enough scaffolding even with that extra yoink? It always bugs me with these entities just sitting there. Like something's bad's gonna happen if I don't get rid of them first. It's probably just my experience with the crafting combinator entities getting left behind. Hopefully I'm just being paranoid. Oh, did we place all our scaffolding? I think we did. Fantastic. I heard the clap of our spaceship arriving or leaving. Beautiful. Carrying 50 Logibots. Oh, 30 Logibots. Okay. If it was carrying 50 every time, I would be very concerned that we're not actually... We're just taking 50 regardless of how much we've actually got here. I don't know how we already only have 20 spare, though. Well, as long as it's all gonna work indefinitely. How is there only 7 here? Wait, what? Didn't I put like a few hundred extra bots over here? To make sure there'd be extra... between this side and the other side and whatever the spaceship was kidnapping? I see a couple of Logibots here. Surely there's not that many on this spot. You can't... like, it looks like there's only 2. I'm gravely concerned by this. I hope it's not somehow deleting large numbers of Logibots. Alright, we're gonna need 12 laser facilities and 12 electromag. And I should have taken that train. Okay, why don't I get a precise count of the total bots we've got between both systems right now? I mean, I can't, including the mystery number of bots that are with the spaceship at the moment. I guess I should wait until it arrives. And once things settle down, we'll get a count then. Okay, electro... Oh, we've got a random chest here. Electromagnetic facilities... 12... And also laser facilities. I don't think I've queued these up yet. Doesn't look like it. And what do we need to make those? Looks like only prereqs that are already there. I hope. Well, we're about to find out. Yes, and... we're not making both at the moment. Okay. Let's check on our... I can't actually check on our ship yet. So we've got, let's see, 50 Logibots plus 20 in storage. So 70 in total. I don't suppose I have a random constant combinator lying around. Alright, how about this? Planet. And orbit. 70 logistic bots. Plus who knows how many. And on this end we have 50 plus 14. No. We have 50 plus 7. I'm sure I brought significantly more bots than this. I hope I'm wrong. Alright, let's see what happens with these. It's actually like 3 bots? I don't understand how, if we're not allowing the ship to take off until the bots stop moving, it's still managing to kidnap bots. Okay, have we settled down? 0 bots in the ship. Hold on. Okay, the bots are still moving, and we're getting a green signal here. They're queuing up to recharge over these walls. That's the problem. Maybe if I simply move the... move the roboports a little bit further away. That's all it takes, except we don't actually really have room to do that here. It's also going to obviously slightly slow them down for loading. But if it prevents these shenanigans, maybe that's worth it. But yeah, let's check. We've got 51 plus 50 plus 2. $103 Logibots on that end. So in total, 160 bots. So we're going to let this run for a while. And we're going to check back. And if we don't have 160 Logibots between the entire thing, I am going to be concerned. That said, we could probably do a little better over here. Then to have the roboports this close. I guess I didn't need to move that part. But yeah, could I potentially move this roboport over one? Oh, really? I would have to change the way we're doing this side with the rail. Unless... Well, it's only these four that I have to move back, right? I can definitely do that. And the bots will sort out the copper core fragments as well. Yeah, I can live with that. Only have to move 4? Yeah. I don't love the way it looks now, but it's fine. This is a prototype anyway, at least that's what I'll tell myself. Fantastic. Alright, that should prevent the bots from getting kidnapped while they're waiting to recharge, and this thing is reporting that all of the bots have gone home. I think. Cool. We'll come back to that later. And did we get... We got our electromag facilities, but not laser facilities. Why not? Because we don't have laser turrets? Do we actually... I don't think we manufacture those here yet. That would probably help. Do we have everything we need to do that? Quartz? Possibly not. Let's add it down here. If it's not there already. Which it's not. I think we did already bring up quartz though. Yes, fantastic. That'll make this easy. As long as we have the storage space for it, which I think we do. Except laser turrets aren't going to get made by the autocrafter. As long as there's this many things. No heat shielding? Still? What's up with heat shielding? Not enough steel plate? What? What? That doesn't sound right. How much steel plate am I requesting? 16k. 10k is a train load. We've definitely got steel here. Or maybe not 160 stacks. We've got 155.5 stacks. So yes, steel is kind of empty at the moment. There's no coke. There's plenty of molten iron, apparently. What's coke doing? No wood? Okay. What the hell happened to wood? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I thought we fixed stone. Or at least somewhat fixed stone. Huh? This is full. What? What? What is happening? Even if there's no path, there should be a schedule to pick that up. There's definitely a path. Is the combinator switched on? It is. Provide stack threshold 100. This is outputting provide threshold 1, which should just mean it would schedule a train no matter how little we have, unless we have 0. But apparently it might be somehow preventing? Oh. I think I might know the answer. That's not actually... It's not a problem here. I think it's that stone pickup somewhere else is busted. And for some reason we're not scheduling stone to be picked up from somewhere else. You've actually got all of the stone that this place can possibly have. But you're not leaving. That's all it is. It can't be just that, surely. Because there wasn't even a delivery scheduled. No, for the coke. No, to make wood. To make wood. There wasn't... We need sand. There's already stone here. What? We have all of the sand. Provide stack threshold 100. Rain length 4. What is going on? This is all Nauvis and Gibbil? We've got plenty of trains. I don't see a single train in motion. Except for the vanilla trains that are waiting for pickup. Did LTN die? Did we somehow disable LTN? What? Might need a restart? Yeah. I don't know what's happening. Let's just look before we do that. Settings, LTN. We didn't somehow turn it off, right? Dispatcher enabled. Update frequency. I haven't changed any of that lately. Yeah, I don't know. And we saw LTN working on the other planet. Oh, do I need to, like, restart all of Factorio? I never had this problem last playthrough. Nope, I am not here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Dildont and Marsh as well. Welcome also. Okay, so are we gonna see some trains moving anytime soon? Morning, Toby. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. This train is dropping off sand. It is an LTN train. Yeah, they're moving. What? Well, this isn't good. So now we just have to restart the game from time to time? When our trains randomly stop? Hold on, what's going on here? Oh, I was making landfill here. For some reason. Because there was water and sand handy, that's probably why. But we haven't delivered any more sand. There should be a lot of LTN trains moving all of a sudden if it's suddenly working and there's a bunch of neglected deliveries. Maybe it just won't schedule 600,000 of them all at once. Because it doesn't eat UPS that aggressively. Yeah, sand is moving again, which means we picked up sand, which means not necessarily that we're making more wood yet. Is there a universe where restarting the whole game is more effective at fixing whatever problem this is? Let's give it a restart and see if we get an explosion of LTN deliveries. Krastorio. Takes a little longer to load with SEK2. Disable LTN dispatcher for a sec and enable it again? I might try that next time. No Mouse, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Alright, in we go. If you want to troubleshoot it some more, you can set the LTN messages to show more. Yeah, I don't think they would have been doing anything though, most likely. If it simply wasn't dispatching, that is. I mean, we can turn it on now. Where is LTN? Message level detailed. It's gonna be a lot. Oh my goodness. No stations applying. That makes sense. Well, I guess we know it's trying to do stuff. Cargo rockets are doing cargo rocket things. Departed. That was on another surface. Departed, arrived, departed. Seems to be doing things. Just that I see a lot of trains still sitting in the depot, and I don't see sand being delivered up here, for example. Do I need to get more aggressive with how much... I thought I already had settings that let LTN update quite a lot. 10 updates per tick sounds like a lot to me. That's like 600 per second. How fast stops and requests are updated? When set greater than 1, forces updates per tick to 1. Update frequency ticks. High numbers improve performance by spreading out updates over more ticks. So we've got this set aggressively for LTN to schedule things. 10 updates per tick I would have thought would be a lot. Let's try 20. Do we have enough sand to go around? I would say so. We've got a lot of sand here. But I don't see trains scheduled to pick up the sand. And I still see a lot of trains in the depot. That's some info, indeed. Shows item not found in stuff messages too. Yes, it does. Um, I mean, we can see it's doing things. I don't think... Creating delivery from train stop sand supplier. Okay. We did pick up some sand. It's not going to the wood yet, though. No train available to transport. Is that on another surface? Yeah, it is. Well... I see a lot more trains... a lot fewer trains sleeping in the depots for the moment. They really don't seem to be doing that much considering how much catching up we've got to do. Those are vanilla trains. Still haven't had a single delivery of sand to go to wood production. And we got all these trains just sitting at the depot. Is it possible I haven't said it correctly? 16k sand? Yes it is. Okay. I'm actually really glad to see that. Let's set that to 30k. So, how... It must have taken quite a long time since I updated the settings here to run out of the sand that we had stored here, to stop producing wood, to stop producing coke, to run out of coke. We don't have that much coke stored. For all of those knock-on effects to finally have us run out of steel. Okay, thank goodness. I'm really glad that was my mistake, although we did have all the trains stop, for some reason. Or maybe we really were mostly caught up on Hagen? But then why would all these trains be moving at the same time? I guess we got a bunch of deliveries at once from other holy crap. Yeah, this is why we've got notifications turned off. These are all on other surfaces. Okay, mod settings, errors and warnings off. Fantastic. Is wood or sand not wired up correctly? Yeah, it's... I expected there to be a few of these from when I updated all of the constant combinator settings from 80 stacks to 100 for the long trains. There were a couple where I miscalculated when updating the requests. This is fine. So now we've got a long process of catching up before we get steel, before we get heat shielding, before we get... well, heat shielding, actually. Did we need the heat shielding for something here? Space assembly machines. Okay. I would have thought electric mining drills, though. Oh, we're not trying to make the prereqs here. That would probably help. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all these prereqs, or these two prereqs, just work in order. probably help if they were allowed in this chest as well. Now we don't have stone brick. I'm pretty sure I've been over this. I'm not gonna bring up stone brick at scale. Yeah. We've got stone here, right? We do. I guess I could do a little thermodynamic facility. Sure. Honestly, though, I don't think we need that much stone brick. Are we requesting it? Yes, we are. Okay. Now that we've got all that sorted... I still don't have my laser facilities. I guess I'll go build this slot. Wait, what do we need for the laser facilities? Lasers, right? Which I'm carrying. I could have got the autocrafter to finish those a second ago. Do we not have accumulators? Yes, we do. Are we making accumulators here? Probably not. That would probably help. And that would probably help. Are we getting the burner drills? Did we already go through them? Oh, okay then. Can we turn off the drills for a sec? And just make the laser facilities? Should probably design something while we're waiting for that. Just grab some hydration real quick first. As it is getting uncomfortably warm here. Alright, we are a third of the way there with the laser facilities. Fantastic. I'd like to get it done in one swoop. Meanwhile, we are going to be needing... let's see. We already did this one. And we already did... It wasn't radiation data, was it? No. It's polarization. Are those really part of... Yeah, they are. Conductivity polarization. already designed and mostly built. So back in the editor, we want to make electromag and radiation data, these two. Let's fill some stuff out first. Probably don't want to keep that, we'll see. Let me just get rid of all of that. We'll place our blueprint down again. Put down some scaff. And I guess the radiation data is going to be just the easiest one of these by far. Oh, doesn't it spit out? Yeah, we need to recycle some of the uranium-235. Other than that, very, very easy. In fact, I probably should have kept the layout for some of this and changed it up a little bit. But we're not going to be able to put electromag facilities close together. At best... No, this is one of those unfortunate cases where the only way to do a repeating pattern is something like this. And we need the bigger pipe connections to make that work. Or just a little more pipe. We probably don't need that many of these though, because this was one of the faster ones. But yeah, for the radiation facility, we don't actually need any input pipes at all. Or output pipes for that matter. The only tricky part is we need to recycle the uranium-235. I don't want that to face this way. Input to output. Up to down. And then forget everything here. And I think we just need 2x2 chests. Or we need a 2x2 for each of these. That sounds about right. So we're gonna have, what's the rate? 50% uranium-235. Rather than having the output uranium-235 go all the way back to the starting point, we can simply put it... I mean, I could try putting it back on the belt here, but there wouldn't be room once this is saturated. Unless we had a sushi thing that deliberately leaves room for it. But what we can do instead is uranium-235 into this box, and then just take it straight back. I believe these two inserters will take turns, so you wouldn't actually need any smart circuitry on that. At least that's the idea I had. Where was it? Back when we were doing this build? And it looked like it worked in testing, but I think we ended up with a whole lot of enriched vulcanite in these chests, which is a bit of a problem, because we need to have room for whatever combination of resources. Actually, no. We do have the long arms without any circuitry on them. So this is sulfur in, which the only thing that comes out that goes in is the red stuff. Crushed vulcanite and enriched vulcanite. And we've got a stack inserter looking at a chest. How does the enriched get out? I don't remember my own build. Where? Oh, here it is, onto the belt. Okay, so enriched vulcanite and sand goes onto this belt, but also enriched vulcanite can go in here. We read from the chest, we set filters blacklist. So if there's any enriched in here, we don't put it in. We also send it a signal to say, always don't pick up sand. Negative a million crushed vulcanite, so always do put the crushed vulcanite in this chest, but only put up to 50-ish enriched vulcanite in this chest. Otherwise, the sand and enriched will go... This is set filters whitelist, so it's the opposite of this one. But yeah, I don't actually have any smarts on the input side. 10 becomes 4, 1 becomes 4. I don't think the ratio matters that much. Did we finally get our items? We did. Fantastic. Let's jump in the train and get this build finished. Love that acceleration. Evil Plant, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So... I guess we don't need any smarts on the input side? That's kind of nice, because I don't want to do the wires stretching across the whole machine. Fantastic. That should get the whole thing built. Actually, I want to jump into the editor. So, if we just take uranium-235 out of here, always input from this chest, input from this belt as well, that should be all it takes to manage the recycled uranium-235, I think. Can't exactly put that there, because we need the underground belt to reach. And we're going to have a filtered output for the actual radiation data, which is going to be incredibly slow. So just a filter inserter should be fine. We don't have long arm filter inserters. This makes me sad. Unless I was going to long arm and then filter after the fact, but no, I don't want to do that. I guess it'll just have to be like this for now. How far does this reach? Exactly 5. Let's do that. Wait, no, that doesn't work here. I don't want a consistent look. Oh, there's no middle. How about that then? Seems okay. This one needs... I might actually have to do it like this. Yeah, there's basically no other way to fit this one. Just want it to look somewhat consistent. JP, good to see you again. Oh, well, didn't you come in earlier? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you did. Okay, that wasn't yesterday. My brain is not that fried. Fantastic. Stupendous. Okay. And we won't have any junk outputs on this side for this build. Morning, how are you, Hex? Not bad, thank you. Tiny Goliath. A little bit better than yesterday. That's for sure. I guess this will have to do until we have the superior long arms. And all because we have to squeeze a 4x4 beacon in the middle. I mean, I guess technically we don't have to do that, but I kind of prefer it still. Alright, I think we had better test this thing. Wait a sec. We need to do the same thing on this side, don't we? And then... like so. You know, if I'm just gonna put it all on one side of a belt anyway... couldn't we just... I would have to, like, make sure it goes on the right side over here. That's fine, I guess. Let's test it. Get it going while we're working on the other build. Set filters blacklist. Copy paste. And then we need to change this filter to UT35. Now all the output cards are going to be on one side. Yeah, it's incredibly slow though. Even with the modules we've got, it's still a total of 5.1 per second. And we could always change it anyway. I'll come back here when I've got long arm filters we can put down. But yeah, I mean, I could easily just change it so that this uses this side. So we could still go a bit more than 4 times this speed. Looks like that is working. We don't need any particular smarts here because it's not like we need to keep 50 U235 handy like a Covrex-like system. Seems good. And that just leaves this monstrosity. which takes in negative 100 and outputs 25 and junk. Junk data. Won't have to change this station at all. I will have to change this filter, although that might end up in a slightly different spot. What was our rate from all of this? 4 per second, significantly more than the bottleneck down the road. And I think we'll probably be able to go just as fast with fewer machines here. Actually, no, it's slower. But it's probably still enough, I hope. So the maximum that we can fit is 3 in each quarter if we weren't dealing with the secondary fluid input. I don't think there is a way to do these in pairs. Right? Unless the input fluid and output fluid were on both sides? That sounds like a bigger headache, especially with finite space, than just having fewer machines. So I'm pretty sure we'll probably have to have just only 8 of these in one block. More than likely. Unless I, like, stagger them like this. Just so the output fluid doesn't touch. I guess that is technically an option. If that would even help. Which I doubt. It doesn't even give us more machines. I'm kind of glad. Because it would have looked horrible. So... there's 2 of these on each side, I guess. Input, input, output. And how many solid inputs do we need? 2? Probably pretty slow. Quite slow. 1 belt is fine. We can just do it like this. And obviously this one we can change up a little bit. And then we want to do the same, the equivalent on the opposite side if we can. Which I think we can? Probably? That looks about right. Only thing is, it's the one on the left for ion stream both times. Oh, we need 2 fluid inputs. So, well, we don't need this much space for the physical inputs. In fact, if pushed to it, we can use these corners over here. Let's see what would look natural for the fluid inputs. Could we in fact have a big container here? And I need some longer pipe here. 9 perhaps? That's 4. Unfortunate. That doesn't look terrible. Oh, what's the rate for the fluid? Pretty damn slow, as far as the pipe shape is concerned. And then negative 100 thermo fluid can go about here. This will have to cross over. That's unfortunate. I still need the physical input. I think we've got plenty of room for that. All the output card. Oh, yes. Alright, so what are we looking for? Blanks and rare metals. Whoops. Could maybe do it like this. That's a 7. This will be a 5 and an underground. 3, 4, 5. Seems good. Not that bad, actually. All things considered, I think that's about as tidy as it could be. Let's put some inserters. Okay, that feels too out of place, actually. I'm gonna have a little bit of a problem with that one. Do it like this. That might be better. Perhaps. How far can this reach? I guess that'll have to do. Kinda want this to look the same over here. Same-ish. Alright, let's put our inputs in and check that everything is actually connected. So we only need rare metals and blanks. We'll do the old set filters blacklist since we have less than 5 inputs. We can control, make sure that we have both that way. we need more rare metals than blanks, so blanks on the outside makes sense. Not that the speed matters too much here. Or at all for that matter. Oh, and what kind of outputs do we have? Junk as well. So, filter... Get ye old splitter. And I'd rather filter it by the item that we want. Electromagnetic field data. And you can go over here. And then we'll be needing some thermofluid output. That seems tolerable. Double check the rate of fluid, very slow, fantastic. So this will be... Oh, we're gonna need some connections to LTN to check which fluid we're looking for. Negative 100 is our thermofluid temperature. And let's grab some cheat pipe. Ion stream. And it looks like it's working. Speaking of working, that's interesting. We've accumulated different numbers of the uranium-235 in each of these chests. That seems a little strange to me. That's very strange, actually. I mean, as long as it doesn't actually stop it, I don't really see a problem. This whole chest would have to fill up, but on the other hand, I'd rather not, like, leave it to chance. We can't just disable this if there's uranium in here because we need the blank data cards. So these will have to be filter inserters. And we're just gonna set filters blacklist. So as long as there's any uranium-235 in their respective chests, they'll only be able to pick up blank data cards. Simple enough. Looks like this is working as well. I just need to set the station names and stuff though. Alright, so this one is for electromagnetic field data. This is radiation data. And then we've got a request for way less stuff than this. Blank data, rare metals. Thermofluid is the same temp. And we're making electromagnetic field data in the same machine. I think it's the same machine, right? Yeah. This is a radiation facility. Making radiation data. And we are requesting uranium-235 with our blank data cards. And we just need to do the requests. And rare metals stacks to 100, doesn't it? So we're gonna double. We're gonna go for 7,000. Pro Pilot, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. That should be our block. I don't think I've updated this station name. Yes, I have. And we don't actually have any scrap on this side. Any junk outputs. So we don't need all of this. Or these. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Plasma stream? What do you mean by plasma stream? We've made plasma stream, if that's what you mean. I think. Or was it proton stream? No, I think we made plasma stream because we needed it to make ion stream. You don't request ion stream? What? Oh, right. Good point. Ion stream. Here we go. Jakubaz, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is the huge storage tank connected correctly? Yeah, I believe it is. Or do you mean this one? Pretty sure. What do we got here? 7.9k in the fluid network. Yes, seems good. Oh, this one. Right, I see what you mean. Nice. Alright, I think we're ready to blueprint. Finally. This'll be electromag and radiation data. One job. Top 1 to LTN, yep. 86, 25, 1. Think I got rid of the cheat item. It changed it. Rude. Pretty sure I got rid of the cheat items, tiles, train stop names. Oh wait, I forgot to get rid of the excess scaffolding. That's gonna be pretty costly if we don't. And I'd like to have a little bit more of a neat setup here. How about like this? Whoops. Oh, that's probably fine. And I don't really like this gap. Okay. Are we good? I think. Blueprint all over again. This is electromagnetic field and radiation data. 8625.1 is our snap. Yeah, it resets that when I get rid of one of these items. Pretty sure that was the only cheat item in there. And that is our blueprint. Fantastic. So that should be all of tier 1 energy science. Unless there's some other prerequisite before these that I've forgotten. Which we'll soon find out. Train's ready to go. Wait for inactivity. And then go and resupply and come back and build more. And I'll go grab some scaffolding. Maybe we can get this done in one trip. Oh, Logi 5 has been creeping along ever since we got that raw immersite coming in from Gibbil. Slowly. Fantastic. How's our spaceship doing? Let's see. At this location we had 57 bots. We now have 55, so there should be 2 more at the... There should be 105 in total at the planet, and or abducted by the spaceship. I don't see any abducted bots. So theoretically there should be 105 here. 50... 55. Fantastic. So far at least we don't seem to be somehow losing robots with this setup. Very good. There are 2 destroyed Logibots here though, which I remember calculating that must have happened earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay then. We'll have funerals for them later. Are we out of scaffolding? Yes, we are. I may as well just wait for the train to come back. Perhaps. Nah, let's just grab our scaffolding and go. Maybe we can even get there before the train starts doing its loop. Nope, I think I just saw it going back. Bots away. Oh, it's still here. That's a different train. Yep, we brought enough scaffolding. Let's get these bots to help. It'll also trigger the inactivity timer on the train. So I have time to do this. Left click, no shift, that's a good sign. Oh, really? There we go. I noticed there's some sneaky scaffolding over here as well. Oh, and we already have our thermofluid delivered. Beautiful. And our ion stream. Blank data cards and rare metals should also be available. Unless blanks haven't caught up, they definitely have. Rare metals also... Yes. If we see a little bit in the drop-off side, we know this is completely full. So it should already be on its way. Right? Oh, 7,000. That's not enough. Hold on. 10k is the minimum, is one train load. How did I end up with this? And 5k is a train load of blank data cards. I must have miscalculated over here as well, because that's what I copied from. And 15k should be fine. Train load and a half. I'm sure that's more than enough to keep up with these. We need some 2x2 chests. 6, I believe, yes. We also need our train to come back with more stuff. We also need electromech facilities. And 12 radiation facilities. I don't believe we've automated those yet. What does it take to make them? Uranium fuel cells are probably not here. We're not going to need to make those very often. Do I really need to... Asteroid belt probe. Interstellar void probe. Okay, we are going to need those up in the rail network in space sooner or later, so I may as well. Let's add uranium fuel cells over here, I guess. I would have put it with the uranium if I'd foreseen this. Uranium fuel cell provider. Uranium fuel cell vanilla requester. Everything equals 0. And what do I have downstairs? I believe... Okay, I don't actually have a... Oh, I do. It's for short trains only, though. Or is it? No, it's not. Except it's LTN only. These... Enable condition uranium fuel cell... Yeah, I can't get a vanilla train to pick up from this station. I didn't really foresee wanting to send trainloads of uranium fuel cells upstairs. I could either redesign this one, which might be tricky, or have another drop-off that's like vanilla to LTN. Oh, sorry, LTN to vanilla, close to the space elevator. But for the moment, I think I'll just manually deliver some of these. I can't exactly just carry the uranium fuel cells though. So I think what I'll do is borrow a train. How about this one? What's your deal? Steel. Yeah, you're not going to be needed for a minute. How about you park yourself over here? Wait for inventory full. Go there now. Is it suspicious that there's nothing coming up that belt? It's not saturated on the chest. For fuel cells? Nothing coming up that belt. Fuel cells less than 20k. We're short 235. 235 directly from... Oh. Okay, so 235 from Coverex is saturated. But we've got no 235 coming from processing uranium. In fact, 238 is saturated. Alright, that's a problem for another time. If 235 and 238 are saturated, I'm not gonna worry too much about it while we've got time. Because this will be a whole process to redesign this. That old problem from the other stream, it might be, okay, so I need to fill these up. I guess that's... You know what, that's enough for now. And then we're going to go up the spelevator. But once we do go up the spelevator, I'll redirect it temporarily. The trouble is, I kind of patched this onto the existing layout that I had. And it's kind of tricky to control. I mean, I could have it take 235 from... I guess the 235 would cycle back into here, so is that actually a problem? Maybe not? Yeah, maybe that's totally fine, actually. Wait, where are you going? Stop. Okay. Okay, you are going... down here? And this is the vanilla station. This fourth one. Alright. Empty cargo, and then... I guess go back down to Hagen. And we'll make sure we remove this stop after that. There we go. Is that even... That's not even a train load though, right? So it's not going to trigger a LTN delivery. Probably should have thought of that and taken some uranium fuel cells to the mall. We need 4... We can make like 10, 11, 12 with one stack. That's quite a bit, actually. I can also store some Uh-oh. Some uranium fuel cells in here without getting burned. It's about time I topped these up anyway, I guess. Not that we've consumed that much, I just didn't fill them up to begin with. Alright, so I've got 5 stacks of uranium fuel cells. And I can bring to the mall just this once. That's why I love fusion power. You just set up a CoverX loop to use all the dark green rocks. Is that how? I don't... How does fusion work in this game? Alright, so... Drop that in there. I'll take half a stack out of each of these. We'll still have a lot, and I do mean a lot, of energy. Oops. And one more. Alright. So now we should be able to make radiation facilities. More than enough for a while. Actually, that should be like 2 stacks. Fantastic. You make the tritium that uses just the shiny greens, so the CoverX loop can use all the dark green. And the cycle time on a fusion power plant is fast. Okie dokie. Did we get our... Yes, we did. One more incoming. Fantastic. Let's get this block built and find out if we're missing any prerequisites or if we've already got everything in the rail network for Energy Catalog 1. I see machines moving on both sides. Very cool. I need some more speed modules down here. I mean, we don't really need them, but it is a want, let's put it that way. I haven't actually done something to deal with junk data cards yet, but it will be a while before we strictly need that. Meanwhile, over here, I believe we need to... Yeah. I think I calculated these for 1 cargo wagon, not 2, is the problem. Pretty sure we just have to double this. And it should prevent it from overflowing, I think. Probably. Wow, those trains are fast. Look at that. And in comes the holmium plate. And in comes blank data cards. And in comes green circuits. Although green circuits seems to be taking its sweet time getting loaded. I wonder if there was multiple green circuit deliveries, because... Oh, well, it would help if this was 50 stacks on each of these two, but I mean on this front one. But I don't think that would have slowed it down that much. Did we at least update these? Provide stack threshold 120, that should be fine anyway. Yeah, we must have had a couple of trains pick up green circuits back to back. Where did they go, though? They only would have come here. I don't understand. So now we're waiting for like several thousand green circuits to go through a 45. Why is this a 45 though? Let's make it a 90. I don't have any space belt. Construction train, help. Yeah, for anything with a stack size of 200, we should probably have 2 belts pushing from the back to the front here. And that's still like, what, 120 seconds to fill the front if it comes to this? That's only if we have back-to-back trains picking up from the same resource. Which, if we do, we should probably have more of these in parallel anyway. Okay. But, is any of this working? We're just missing green circuits. We're missing multispectral mirrors. I thought we had that organized. Way up here. We do, but there's not that many. Why is this? Because there's no heat shielding still. Oof, owie. Okay. At least I noticed these two to update. I guess I should probably go and run through all of these and update them sooner rather than later. Better check that these are... You're supposed to be limited to 50 stacks on either side. Because I can't count on this to be balanced. That one's fine, that one's fine. That's a lot of combinators. That doesn't matter too much, but it should be higher. Actually, do we even... We're not actually even bringing liquid rocket fuel here. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I did update this one, and that's fine. That's not LTN combinators. This one is. This is okay. 160. That's all correct. That's fine. That is... You know what? That one can stay. I don't care. Don't want to mess something up. Quest threshold 60k. Let's bump this up slightly. Probably should have just left this one as well. AK90. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe? Eh? Could green belts be a bottleneck on the Spellevator? Green belts? Green belts? I don't understand. But Captain True, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That should be 160, and bump this up a little bit, and bump this up a little bit. $160. Should be fine. Or I guess this side doesn't need a fluid. That should be 60k. That's right, isn't it? Yep, seems good. That should be 100. That should be limited to 50 stacks in the front. Provide threshold, stack threshold 50, those all seem good. That should be 160. Is that gonna make it not deliver? I don't think so. $60k, 60k, fantastic. Green belts by K2? We can't do those in space, if that's what you mean. Just singing to myself about T-Axis trains. I see, I see. That seems okay. That's good. That should be 50. That should be 100. 60k. And then... Ugh, I think I've had enough of this for the moment. Let's get back to building something. Let's put our tags down here. Radiation data. And electromag data. Electromagnetic field. Do we actually have these ones working? We do. Except for the multispectral mirror. Because we're still waiting on the heat shield, which tracks all the way back to wood, I think it was. Weirdly enough. Heat shield is getting built. Okay, we've got a lot of catching up to do for heat shield, so let's go get a beacon placed there. And maybe... it's hard to say at this point, but maybe we need more than half a block to support the entire base for heat shielding. But let's just give it a beacon and see how it goes for the moment. And I need like 4 or 5 speed modules. Which we're alarmingly short on because we haven't been getting imersite crystals consistently. Negative 70% power consumption works for me. Negative 80 being the best we can do. Can the belts keep up? I imagine they can. 3, 12, and 30. So that's a whole red belt of stone tablets. The individual inserters should be able to keep up. I know it's better for UPS. Well, I've heard it's better for the UPS if the belts are saturated, and it does makes sense, I think. And it also just looks nicer. So let's at least make those blue belts. We're short on sulfur now. Can the sulfur keep up? 12 per second on each half belt. Half a red belt is 15. It should be able to keep up. I assume... I was gonna say, I assume we ran out of sulfur here for a second, but it doesn't look like that's what happened. Maybe it's just from the moment that I put the beacon in, it suddenly gulped up a whole lot more than usual. No, it does look like this is not... keeping up. That's kind of weird. Each column should be 12 per second. And a red belt half should be 15. Oh, it's because this is half a red belt up here. And then it's getting split in two. There's your problem. Okay, is this less than 22 per second? It is not. Yuck. In that case... I could just not put sulfur in this container, potentially, and have it go straight to here. Or even split it so it goes both ways. Let's get that lovely sulfur to get into our inventory. That's actually not going to help. The thing is, we need 2 half belts of sulfur finding its way in here. And it's slightly more than half a blue belt. I could just make it a blue belt and pretend we didn't see nothing. But it would haunt my dreams. Oh, also... Also, we're getting 45 stone tablets per second on each side. Which is not enough. How about we make it more efficient? And how about... We're still going to be slightly bottlenecked on stone tablets. It's... but fine. That's what I'll tell myself. We're bottlenecking on the actual stone tablets coming in anyway. What's with this, vibration here? I guess because stone tablet is instantly passing through every time. Oh, we're also bottlenecking the stone tablets on one belt to begin with. Yeah, this contraption here does not scale so well. Bonk? Split the warehouse sulfur belt. Each new belt side loads with steel. Yeah. It's in need of an overhaul, that's for sure. Armadillo don't. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Could I... Let's just switch this off for a sec so we don't get new stuff coming in. And I kind of want to drain it as much as possible. Also, how's our steel doing? Relatively well. It looks like. Yeah, we're getting coke delivered now, so it's catching up again. Apparently we're only putting half a belt of coke. Is there a reason for that? This looks very deliberate. Oh, because we're using the other half for output. Okay, but is that actually enough coke? I'd be surprised if I didn't rate calc it. 14.4 coke per second. Yeah, it is. This is 15. It's just taking a long time to saturate. Because each machine is greedy. Okay. Okie dokie. Could we perhaps just put all of these stone tablets straight in? Quick as we can. Oh, this is stone tablets. So what the hell is this? Steel. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, steel is a lot slower. Okay, so this isn't as stupid as it looked. Let's do this. There we go. So I want to drain as much of this as I can before moving it around. How fast are we making? It'll be a little bit slower than the rate calc. Maybe 6 heat shield per second? It's not that fast. That is not that fast. Could I just Shift-C this? Put as much of it straight into the machines as possible. Oh wow, that's empty now. Alright, that works. So let's see, we've got 3 physical inputs. That should be fine. And let's just redesign this. Also, while we're here, I don't suppose... Yeah, that'll be easy enough. Place the old power poles. Alright. So we need barely any steel. We're looking at 9 or 10 per second. Less than half a belt. The entire thing. Quite a lot of stone tablet, and a bit less than 1 belt of sulfur, if we do the minimum power consumption. Oh no. Rip. How do we want to do it? I think I already calculated correctly that the front belt should be nothing but stone tablet. We probably should use a warehouse. But can we... Can we just get a whole belt coming out for stone tablet 1, 2, 3, 4? And then we need the split belts for the other stuff. How much do we need on each side for 2 columns? Slightly less than half a belt of sulfur, unless I add 1 more speed. and then it's annoyingly more than half a belt. I think we'll just do it this way. And you know what, just make everything blue belts, just to keep it simple. And we'll bring our construction train over. Maybe use a bigger chest? Maybe. Let's see. So this would go here. Or maybe it should go on the sides. And then split. Which is what we were doing before, actually. This would be steel. This would be sulfur. And then I want one whole belt times 4. For the stone tablets. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should do a bigger container just to make it easier. Something like this. And that doesn't have room. Well, not to do it quite the way I wanted to. But maybe that's fine. Couldn't I have done this with the smaller chest, though? Except I would have had to put a splitter here. Or I will have to put a splitter here somewhere. That's probably fine. Okay, so this is stone tablet. This middle is steel. And the other one is sulfur. And then we have another stone tablet output like this. That perhaps? And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, potentially. Belts of input control. Considering we have 3 resources, I think that'll probably be fine. This one's gonna look a little wonky, but I guess that's okay. Otherwise I'll have to move the whole thing. So we're just gonna go red belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is gonna be... Well, do we really need the one belt from each of them to do the steel input? I don't really think so. Maybe make that a bit tidier this way. So this is steel plate. Steel. Sulfur. And stone tablet. Except we'll tweak the numbers a bit. Let's make sure we get those power poles replaced. Akira DK, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's switch this back on. Oh, and I need filters here. I think that's right. There should be 3 trains coming. There we go. Why is it... Oh, that would probably help. Why is it not unloading? Because it's forbidden. It's kind of blipped around which side the sulfur's on the inside and outside, but I don't think I care enough. And that just leaves stone tablets. Fantastic. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 belts of stone tablets, but only 2 from here. We need slightly more than 2 belts of stone tablet. So we are bottlenecking on this. Just barely. What if I push stone tablet from here to here, maybe? That might be a bit... That might actually make total sense. Where'd the train go? Oh no. Depending on the amount that I'm asking for. Which wasn't that high. Okay. Let's have another peek. So, what are we looking for? 160 stacks, 160 stacks, and 160 stacks. So like 480. And considering stone tablet is the only one we're going to push some of it into here, I don't think anything's going to get overfull. Seems good. Also, we should probably allow, let's see, 256 over 3. Let's call it 250 over 3. Oh, 80 stacks seems fine. Posiagzistaskium. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. 80, and 40. should leave a little... It should leave more than a few empty slots in this storehouse. Alright, cool. And I'll just double check, but I'm sure the output... 3 point... Yeah. I'm pretty sure the output belt can handle 6.33 per second. Most likely. Alright. Well, we'll give it some time and find out if that's actually enough heat shielding for the whole base or not. And potentially make another block for heat shielding. Holy crap, LDS over here has no prods. This will not stand. Can't believe how long that's been happening for. We did prod up these LDS at least. Ha 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 ha. Upgrade to advanced assemblers? Yes, but not yet. I got a lot more fish to fry before I want to bother with that. Alright, so how's our build upstairs looking? Functional. We've almost got a trainload of electromagnetic field data already. We are out of blank data cards. Which I'm not shocked by, considering we're suddenly asking for blank data cards in 4 new builds. And we don't have that much storage, and blank data cards are kind of slow to make. We do appear to have all the inputs for it though, so maybe I should go and speed that up. Where's our spell-evader? There it is. Beacon. That's a lot of speeds, actually. Negative 80%. I'll probably end up slowing these ones down. Minus 60? Minus 80. Because these ones, the ratio might not work out so neatly. Yeah, I definitely need to go back for more speed modules. Unless... I did leave 1.8k speed 3s over here. That's probably worth something. At least 7 minutes of production time. Alright, I don't see them laying around. Let's just throw in a request real quick. Fantastic. Where's our build again? Quite close for blank data cards. Just confirming we definitely can't prod these. And I want maximum speed, but with minimum power consumption. That's minus 70, that's probably pretty good. How's the rate look with the belts? 65.28 per second in and out, not counting the scrap. Less than 2 belts. Seems good. Except then, I'm glad I left room for this. We'll need this extra belt here for that to count. How fast can these even consume? 60 per second. We're net positive by a little bit. If I go for the minimum power consumption. Still slightly positive. How's our power? It's fine. Surprisingly good, considering we're still just running off the incidental solar panels that we're placing in the rail network between the tracks. But yeah, what's our rate here? 16 per second, or if we go a lot more power efficient, and I do mean a lot more power efficient, 15.2 per second. Seems okay. And what's our physical inputs? 2 belts of copper. We're bottlenecking on the copper. It's slightly more than 2 belts of copper, actually. So this layout sucks. We need to be a lot more aggressive with the inputs. Technically, I need a little more than 1 belt of copper plate on each side. Slightly more than half a belt of red circuits as well. Alright, I've got some spare scaffolding here, let's figure it out. I think I've left it physically impossible to do this neat little input over here, though. Need to bring the construction train back again. Wait for passenger present. We'll need to do something like this. Just fill all of that out until we're done. I know we're positive on polished data, so I don't really want to bottleneck even further on this side with the inputs. To think we actually just barely need 2 belts of copper over here. Okay. I think it'll be simplest if I just go 1 belt of each type, going to each of the machines. I I guess this could just be red belt in, actually. And copper. Just like this. Simple enough. Suppose it looks pretty tidy still. So we're gonna want double red and double copper and get rid of whatever this is. That's it. Why doesn't this one have copper? There we go. I see all the belts moving, which probably means it's all working. And let's get rid of the excess scaffolding. I don't think I mind this platform in the middle. Alright, so that is a reliable and consistent 15.2 blank data cards per second, up from 4, I believe it was, or 6 maybe. That is a slight improvement, to say the least. And it shouldn't take quite as long to saturate our different inputs over here. Oh well, we already have a trainload of radiation data. Nice. I think we actually got a pickup of some of these. Hey, we did. Everything except for polarization data. Which is still missing the multispectral mirrors, which is moving. That's what we needed our heat shield for. Cool, cool, cool. We could probably deign to speed that up a little bit. What's our rate here? 4 multispectral mirrors per second. How many multispectrals does this thing thirst for? Only 1.36 per second, actually. Yeah, multispectrals are really not going to be that much in demand. But yeah, I need the train to get cleared out. Let's fix this. Put these items back where they belong. What's your deal? Could have got run over by a train there if I wasn't careful. Or if I was unlucky. I need to be more careful. Alright, back to the mall. Fantastic. What do you do with the ore from scrap recycling? I send the scrap down to Hagen to begin with, so that the ore appears on the planet in the first place. And that way we're sending fewer stacks through the space elevator and still getting the productivity bonus of smelting this stuff on the ground. Nice, indeed. Inri, good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that is actually, I believe, once we finally get caught up on mirrors, which we actually have. I just haven't updated these to allow 50 stacks. We're almost there, actually. We've got 40-something stacks of mirrors. 42, probably. 41 or 2. So once a train picks this up, we'll get a train load of mirrors. 2 mirrors makes 9 polarization data, and they have the same stack size. So I'm pretty sure that'll be more than a train load, significantly more than a train load, of polarization data, which should give us, well, 50 times 100, 5,000... yeah, at least 5,000 energy catalogs. Beautiful. What should we work on next? And should I bother to speed up the mirrors? Maybe not, but at the very least I feel like we should prevent them from spending extra energy. You know what? Let's just... yeah, let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Is that minimum power consumption? That's actually plus 1.2 megawatts. Plus 120%. I wonder what I was thinking when I put this number of modules in. That's negative 60. I can probably live with that. There we go. So we are more than double the speed now. In fact, the output inserters can't keep up. If we're outputting everything without filters, why don't we just use loaders? That seems like a better idea. We're looking at about 18 items per second, so even if it was all on one side of the belt, it wouldn't be a problem. But it's not. Oh. And here comes our train. I'm very eager to see our first catalogs getting made in the rail network. Zoom. Mirrors are being output constrained. They were indeed. That cornering, though. And mirrors. Beautiful. What's our rate? 6.12 per second. So it's going to be about 13.5 minutes before we get a delivery of polarization data. More like 14 minutes. Alright, what should we do in the meantime? Probably design another... I could probably get started on Catalog 2. Do we have access to Catalog 3 yet? I think we do, actually. Do I have the patience? I probably do. I actually probably do, because we've got in the spaghetti sides, we've got tier 2 of, I think, every science except for bio. So, like, why don't I go for tier 3 before we get things going? On the other hand, I could make a research lab block ahead of time. Alright. Let's have a look at the catalogs we need, or the data cards we need for Catalog 2. Let's drop in some scaff. And I'll just borrow this machine here for a quick reference. For Catalog 2, we need quantum, atomic, subatomic force field. And what machines do we need for that? Particle collider? Let's see. Atomic, subatomic. I'm pretty sure force field was in these machines. Yes. And that is one fluid in, one fluid out. We can do those nice and close together. We can basically use the layout that we've used before, except there's 3 physical inputs and 4 physical outputs, so that might complicate things a little bit. Atomic, subatomic, and quantum was... which machine? Laser facility. That's quantum phenomenon. Is that what we're looking for? Yes. So this one's looking like a copy-paste job from one of our previous blocks, and so is this, so we should probably do those two together. Let's grab that blueprint back. Or actually... I think I'll just put it here. And steal parts of it. One, two, three, 4 in, 2 out, 1 fluid in, 1 fluid out. We could use the same layout here, except there's more junk to deal with. Blank, junk, and contaminated scrap. It doesn't use blank as an input, does it? No, but its neighbor does? I don't think we can necessarily count on that ever getting backed up, though. Oh, this is already a laser facility? Even better. Negative 100... we'd have to have 2 separate temperatures over here. That's no big. So we got holmium cable, electromagnetic field, and polarization data. Good thing we overbuilt these relative to what is desired for the catalogs. Electromagnetic field, polarization data, and holmium cable. What's the rate for those three? Mostly cable? So we'll do the cable on this one. And then electromag polarization. Electromag field data, polarization data. Seems good. And then for the outputs, blank, junk, and force field. Sorry, blank, junk, and contaminated scrap. Contaminated scrap can go here. I don't suppose blank and junk could happen to go over here. This one also outputs junk, so yes. 25-degree thermofluid, 25-degree thermofluid, that's perfect. So we're going to have the... Well, I guess we only need one temperature of thermofluid out here, regardless. Or I could have that go to both sides. That seems okay. Contaminated scrap is even on the correct side already. If I filter out contaminated scrap on this side, and then force field data to here, that means blank and junk will go this way. And we can simply put them onto this belt. And we can have junk... Well, let's just double check the rate. Huh. Blank data card is actually net 0 between these two builds, but that's only if they were both going continuously and never backed up or anything. But we're not going to concern ourselves with that. But it's actually about the same blank and junk data cards coming out, so it doesn't really matter where we put which. Although I think I already named this for junk data cards, so let's make this one blank. So this is blank data card and thermofluid. This is contaminated scrap and thermofluid. And this is just junk data cards. Route blanks into the other's input and let LTN bother with delivering the missing blanks. I could, but the concern is that it'll theoretically actually get overfilled eventually one day. That's the thing. If research stopped, shouldn't everything back up relatively soon? Yeah. But yeah, these two fit together shockingly well. Let's merge this stuff over here. And link that like so. I thought I was gonna like copy paste just a little bit of this into our block up here, but it turns out it all fits together so nicely that I'm just designing it here from scratch. Well, not from scratch. With very little editing of the old. Is that not connected? Yeah, that was weird. Okay. That looks weird either way. I don't like it. Alright. Actually, come to think of it, I could probably fit the big tank here. But whatever. Let's do our test inputs. So we're going to do the usual, since there's not that many inputs. Set filters blacklist. And then away we go. And we also need the coldest of thermofluid. And on this end we need, I think it was negative 100. And then we just need blanks and nothing else for the physical input. Which is not going to have to be on a half belt, actually. No need to worry about that. Don't actually need a filter on this, technically. I don't want the symmetry there. Alright, so these appear to be working. There's no power though. That's a bit better. And we just... Wait, what the... Look at that! What? It's dropping it on the ground! What the hell? It's because the bulk rail loaders are slightly off somehow. That's rude. Alright, we're going to limit these to 50 stacks each. Plus the 40 over here. Provide threshold, stack threshold 100. Short trains are allowed. And this is force field. Data. And this one is going to be quantum. Oh, we've been sending all the quantum the wrong way because I didn't update. It's also doing the drop it on the ground thing over here as well. Is that right? I think it is. Yeah, those should be the right distance apart. And this one's probably busted as well. And this one also. Uh-oh, inventory trouble. at least with the pumps, it's easy to see where these are supposed to go. Cool. I may have forgotten to connect these wires before. The fluids in particular. Name's already correct. That name's already correct. That's already correct. And apparently I never put these signals here before. Not that it'd matter that much, it should be a pretty low throughput, low traffic area. Alright, so the blanks are finding their way back here. We want to limit that to 50 stacks per wagon, just to make sure it stays balanced. Seems good. And then the most fun part, we need to do the LTN inputs. And also update the station name. What's this called again? Quantum Phenomenon Data. Fantastic. Alright, so this is requesting negative 273 thermofluid, holmium cable. I think that was holmium cable. Yes. And what are these cards again? Wibbly wobbly data and straight line data. And normally those would be in the opposite order. And we are making... No! I have to start over? Oh, that's painful. Why are you like this? Okay, so we're making force field data out of the coldest thermofluid, holmium cable, electromagnetic field data, and polarization data. And we need to do the actual requests for them. And I need to double those numbers as well. So 7K is for a stack size 50 item. Which is the same for all of these inputs. But this should be negative 273. Fantastic. And then we just need blank cards and negative 100. And we're gonna need a request threshold for the fluid. Seems good. And then this is also going into a laser facility, and we are making quantum phenomenon data. Okay. These train stop names, they're descriptive, okay? How do we get by before icons in station names? I have no idea. Genuinely. I should probably put this in our block over here. Oops. Wait, no, that's not oops. I think it just worked. And make sure that we're not failing to put scaffolding under anything that we're supposed to put scaffolding under. as we remove the excess. And let's add a bit more scaffolding just so it doesn't look quite so horrendous. Probably up to here as well. Oh no. The tragedy. That seems okay. Don't know what this is. Go away. Shoot. That's not scaffolding. That's spaceship floor. Alright, we good? I think that is our blueprint. I hope. So this is force field data and quantum phenomenon data. Force field and QE data. Remove anything extra first, and then hopefully it won't sneakily change my snap to. Seems good. Snap to grid looks fine. Rotation looks fine. Put it down next to these data cards. And I think I want to put it here. Alright, let's grab our construction train. I thought that train was stuck for a second, but nope. Oh, we're actually bottlenecked on thermofluid. I'm not shocked by that, considering I haven't put beacons up here yet. Or any modules, for that matter. Muesli Meister, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I love your block designs, so neat and tidy. Thank you. I try. I do try. There is an attempt. I think I'd probably... Oh, I do have 458 scaffolding here. That's a start. How much more do we need? Like 3.5k. I'm pretty sure the train isn't bringing enough to get this done in one go. So I'll rush back home and try and come back before it leaves. Oh wait, we're gonna have to pick up facilities as well. Up we go. And lately I'm finding it easier to do it this way. I think it was 12 and 12. Is that right? Oh, I need to consult the blueprint. Yes it is. And, oh, we have 11 of these? That's rude. Have some lasers. And I'll take some extra scaffolding. I'll drop off some of this crap for the moment. Give me that scaffolding. I wish I could quickly... Oh, I guess I can with auto trash. I don't think I could automate it, but I could have different profiles for when I'm in space. For my automatic loadout stuff. It's a very symmetrical build, this one, mostly. They mostly build symmetrically, mostly. Left click with no shift. We're missing scaffolding still? Oh, I've got some. Left click no shift, does it work? Looks like the answer's yes. Fantastic. Wasn't there a building somewhere missing some... like 4 speed modules or so? Yeah, here they are. Cool, cool, cool. I'll go deliver those. Fantastic. Not that it's looking necessary. Might have to come back with more belt. Ooh, here's our fluid. The fact that 273 came here this quickly would suggest to me that we're not struggling that much. Or is all of the cold thermo fluid getting turned into negative 273? Regardless, it looks like we need to come back here with more belt. So let's get our train to do exactly that after it reloads. And I want to go take a peek at our thermofluid build. Which I think with beacons will probably be enough to keep up with things for a while. Probably. Luckily I still have some scaffolding on my person. All of the efficiencies and speed. I think I'm going to run out of speed modules here, actually. And hypercooler. So speed modules. And I very much doubt that we need to speed up the production of thermofluid in the first place. Actually, we're out of heavy oil, of all things. That's pretty strange. What's our heavy oil situation down here? Where do we even get the heavy oil? Oh, here it is. So there's only 48k here. Should change this to 60k. Apparently it's just a genuine shortage of heavy oil. Which I'm pretty surprised by, actually. Okay, this is full of heavy oil. What's going on? Short trains, long trains, provide threshold 60k, 200k heavy oil. That station alone, and this one as well, should Should mean that heavy oil is finding its way upstairs. Is there something wrong with this station? I doubt it, because it worked before. Negative 100k heavy oil, including what we detect over here. 60k request threshold. Oh, there's exactly like 60k missing here. Yeah, never mind. I should probably say like 200 thou. Which means these other ones are going to need updating as well. Even before I changed the vanilla version of the provide threshold, I could see how that would eventually deadlock. And the lubricant. Oh. So we should have heavy oil. Oh, it's already arrived. Damn, that's quick. Ninja train already came and left. I think I may have just barely seen it leaving up here, out of the corner of my eye. So now our vanilla heavy oil train is picking up. And next step is to go up this elevator. Fantastic. Alright, did I run out of speed modules? I actually did not. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I do have space to cover all of these precisely with a beacon. I didn't actually count how many speed modules we can get away with up here. Still negative 80%. Negative 50%. Considering they're only 50 kilowatts each. Really? 103 kilowatts max. Well, I mean, there are a lot of them. 60 times 50 kilowatts. It's like 3 megawatt. That's not that much still. How fast are we making 449 cool thermofluid per second? I think that might actually be about enough for a while. And then this can obviously go way faster than that until... Well, no, it just can. Let's see. 408... No, it can consume 1.6k cold thermofluid per second. That's kind of fast. That's kind of a lot faster than how fast this can produce. I think I should just pay more electricity for our thermofluid here. So how fast is this now? 568 per second. And like 30 something megawatts. That's not a big chunk of the pie. And we're still just running off of the solar panels that we're placing incidentally. I think that's probably fine, to be honest. And this can convert half of how fast this can convert, which is to say too damn fast. Seems good. It'll still take a while to saturate. I might redesign this at some point, but for now, it's functional. Look at all those data cards. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, I do remember actually data cards of various types go into certain things, like RTGs, for instance, I think. So definitely a good idea to allow the short trains to pick them up. Is it the Tier 2 RTG, maybe? Portable RTG... Radiation and atomic, there you go. How can your base get 60 UPS but Mike's only gets 30? I'm probably just not as deep into it as Mike. But also, I did my rail blocks smaller. We're not building as many machines as last time. Things like that. I also have a bunch of, like, the bulk rail loaders, for instance. I definitely showed last playthrough that I can do it without them. But we can have a whole lot fewer entities to have, like, a multi-drop-off in particular. Compared to if we're doing it with inserters and a whole lot less circuitry and much simpler circuitry as well. You really left this one piece of space belt unbuilt. Actually, there's a handful of them. Let's go have the construction train pay that a visit. And don't forget our tags for force field and quantum data cards. Fantastic. Electromagnetic field, polarization. We've definitely got those. Just they've been delivered over here already. Oh, look at that. Energy catalog go burr. Wow. Wow. We almost have a trainload of energy catalogs already. Fantastic. Nice. What's next? Probably the other two data cards for catalog 2. Seems like a good idea. And then after that, I think I would like to take a little break from space science blocks and jump into something else. So the next two are atomic and subatomic. I think those are going to be copy-paste builds. Actually, this one's got a second fluid input. That might be a bit more of a pain. We'll see. But the shape of it is such that we definitely won't be stealing from one of our older designs this time. Actually, there might be some... Oh no. No, 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 no. Bad. Don't put scaffolding under the pylons. It doesn't get removed properly. The rest doesn't really matter. Actually, I want to check something. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it gets removed from behind the rail and... Thought you could get away, did you? Usually accept the name given by the program for a station, but prefix that with icons for what item and whether it requests or processes. The name given? You mean like the... I don't want to say randomly generated name. I think it's early backers of Factorio and stuff, right? Okay, so I want to start with, as usual, with the wide area beacon around about here. And see how we can fit our machines around it. Not that many, actually. I think they are users or testers, indeed. You know what? If I'm gonna do the two of these in the one block, I think I'd like to lay them out the same, so let's figure out the one that needs more fluid inputs. Because I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be, like, 8 of these machines on each side, regardless. And we've got plenty of room to make that happen. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same as before, where we can't do anything clever to make the inputs tidy. Wait, that looks a bit weird. Yeah, that should be... No, that's too close, isn't it? Alright. Just measuring. So I think we need at least 3 buys for this to reach. We need more than that. And that just leaves 1 tile at each corner. We only have 1 physical input. Makes it easy. And then... No, that's still too close. What was I thinking? Let's just do 1 of these. And figure it out from there. How many tiles is this? 9? 9. Plus whatever gap we need to leave. Which is at least 3. If it's going to be in a row like this. And it may as well be. Or a column, rather. Oh, actually the thermofluid output can just be like this, so... they can be closer together. That seems fine. Let's... how about... like this, perhaps? That seems to be repeatable. The beacon's gonna have to move like 1 tile though. Or the machine's relative to it. I want the beacons in uniform spots. So let's move all of these down 1 tile. And then I hope I can do a mirror-ish on the other side. That looks a little strange. What the... what? What happened here? Uh-oh. Alright, enough mucking about. Can we do 25° like this? I think so, actually. And then have basically the same thing. Not like that. Yeah, I think that's about as tidy as it's gonna get. It's not too bad, actually. I'll just remove these so we can see the pipes behind them. And then... And then... Speed modules, because why not? And some efficiency. Minus 70% power consumption seems good. 3.26 cards per second is definitely in the ballpark of what we're looking for. And then I'm basically just gonna mirror it over here and change the recipe. Back to atomic. And we really don't need the extra fluid input. But I like the symmetry of it. Okay. So we need the two different proton and particle, or what is this called? Ion stream and proton stream. Only the one on the right needs supercooled. This outputs junk, this outputs contaminated scrap. If I don't move them in closer, I won't be able to fit the output stations for the junk. So let's do that. Just put a marker for where this was. And we could probably just move that in as far as possible. And this one, 1, 2, 3 as well. That should be same distance. Seems good. And then we should be able to fit rail. Uh-oh. That's probably fine. Probably fine. Move it in by at least one tile. And if we're going to do that, move this in by one tile. And I guess I could move them all in by one more tile again. Might be a good idea, actually. I might even need to move the lighted pylon substation. 4 of them at same location. I did some upgrading. I have 6 glaive beams active now. Spiders will never know what hit them, indeed. Hughes Mike, if I didn't say, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Tom, welcome, welcome also. Am I actually going to be able to fit the output station like that? Probably not. So we're going to have... Unless I do some smart loading stations, which I don't really want to do, because when we've got bulk rail loaders, they're inferior in a number of ways. These machines are so obnoxiously big, yeah. There's a handful of, Oh, I can push this in one more tile still. Let's do that. There's a handful of builds or buildings that have made me wish that I'd gone slightly larger for these rail blocks. And these are one of them. The other thing is just wishing that I had one more tile back here for the huge storage tanks, so we could have one big container and the pumps connecting directly from the train to that. Okay. So I believe we could have... Oh, that's actually not that big of a problem. I think. Probably. Just barely. Train stops go here. Make sure the rail is actually connected properly, as it sometimes is not. But I think that's only when we paste blueprints or something. Copy paste. Oh. Be gone. Extra scaffolding. So basically junk data and thermofluid is going to go in here. And on this side we only have the contaminated scrap to worry about. Should be pretty straightforward from here. Let's do a couple of drop-off stations. We only need... Well, both sides need blank data cards. This side also needs material testing packs. We should try to put it close to a build for material testing packs, because the stack size is abominably small. We're looking at 1.36 stacks of material testing pack per second. We also need one fluid input, two fluid inputs. Considering the high traffic, I definitely want fast unloading of our fluids. Although thermofluid is actually relatively fast here, 54 per second. And we only need blanks from this, though. Let LTN, or not let LTN know, but check which fluid we're getting from LTN. Doesn't really matter which is which. Which would be easier? I guess it doesn't matter, because these are different on each side. How fast is our fluid here? 108 and 54, so we don't have to worry about the shape of the pipes, as is usual. I could just do the thermofluid like this, but then over here... 8 tiles? Did you have to? Yeah, that looks kind of sketchy. How many is this? 9, 10, 11. That's 12. Up. Yes, 5 and 2 threes. And then... what's this called again? Proton stream? Can come in like this. Autosave. I need to trim down some of my surfaces. I still haven't cleared like the one worm that's hiding somewhere on one of our planets so that we can trim that whole surface yet. Alright, let's test our fluid inputs up here. It is super cooled, right? Yes. Did you ratio blank data card production for all the science, or will you have to build more? I'm sure I'll have to build more. I basically ratioed it for what I could elegantly fit in the block at the time. But I have zero doubt that we'll need to build more of those. Even if we scale up to late game modules. Okay, that seems alright. And this is negative 273 degree thermofluid. This is proton stream. LTN gives it -1 signal from the train stop output for whichever fluid the fluid wagon is trying to get rid of. And then we need our proton stream to connect up here. That looks a bit weird, actually. How about... That's gonna reach? Yes. Beautiful. That's not gonna line up the same way. That looks sketchy as hell. I hate it. Thanks. And now it's inconsistent. And now that should be a 3. Oh well, what are you gonna do? I need our physical inputs to squeeze through here, actually. Probably something like that. So it's just material testing pack, blank data card. We'll just do the usual... Could I not move this up a tile? I can. And same, but different. Oh, that's... There we go. Oh, that actually reaches. That's nice. Okay. Inserters. How fast are these individually? Very, very slow. At least for the input, we can definitely keep up with just a regular fast inserter. 13.6 plus 1.7 output though. I'll probably use loaders for that. Wait, what? What? Oh. That seems okay. Alright, so what does it use more of? Neither. Let's do the blanks on the outside, since we seem to do that a lot anyway. And material testing pack goes here. Do the usual test inputs. Set filters blacklist. Fantastic. And then we just need ion stream, which is apparently connected properly. But it's not finding its way to every machine just yet. There we go. Right, so now our output. What's our max output, actually? 108 plus 13.6. That is almost 3 belts. That is not what I was expecting. Well, looking at the scrap only, it's still 3 belts. 108 scrap per second, indeed. I only have room for 2 belts down the middle. I don't think we're going to be using the delivery cannon chest for the scrap output. And let's not limit these containers like we usually do. I'm pretty sure junk data cards will be nice and slow though, yep. So I'm thinking 2 belts of scrap output from up here, 2 belts of scrap output from down here. Maybe merge them together like so. This reminds me a little bit of a build for train smashing. I might have to do a little bit of a slightly dodgy looking underground for this input here, because there's no way to jump over it like this. The whole thing could get imbalanced. If it all runs at the same time, it won't be imbalanced, but it won't do that perfectly. The front's gonna get more than the back. I could just set the provide stack threshold so high that there necessarily has to be at least 1 train load in each. I don't think that's a good solution. Isn't it 1 belt per 3 machines? Well, it's 3 belts of output. So 1.5 belts between 4 of them. It is 1 belt per 3 machines, but like, what am I going to do with that when I have 8? Unless I were to somehow merge all of the scrap output belts and balance them. The only question is where I'm going to do that. That looks kind of weird, but I don't hate it. Very Cthulhu. What if we had the scrap come down here and do the same thing on the opposite side and have our output... We need a filter output for the atomic data. I wanted to have a long arm output for it. How long again until we get the advanced long arm inserter? Material 2, Astro 2. Maybe I really should cobble Astro 2 together in the spaghetti build just so that we can get this. Because I keep finding myself wanting long filter inserters. Specifically for the space builds that we need to get to Astro 2, for example. I'd really like to have a long filter inserter output for this around here somewhere. Then again, I think we can probably manage it on the sides. We could just go atomic data like that. And find a way out. Well, that wouldn't work, because I'll have to have an underground. Consistency's sake. So we'd basically have our atomic data find its way down here. And then as for our scrap, basically through here. And I might just have to have... How could I even fit a 4-to-4 balancer here? How could I do it? Normally it's crisscross like that and then out, right? Outside crisscrosses, inside crisscrosses, yeah. So everything goes 50-50 to these two. I should probably just... Well, no. If I use a container and have belts coming out of it with loaders going into this, it won't necessarily evenly distributed. And that's the whole problem. So if we had these two, and we basically, I don't know if I can fit it. Basically have to have the two crisscrosses somehow. We're basically trying to reshape this to fit into this rather constricting area. It has to skip at least 3 tiles, right? How many tiles do we have here? 5? So these two would be like this. That one would be like that. And then I feel like I've added more splitters than we would normally have. These two need to somehow find their way down here. And these have to find their way in here, these have to find their way in here. I have serious doubts that this can be done in this kind of space. So each of them need to go through 2 different splitters that both lead to the 2 outputs after they go through these 2. Well, this can start here. That's going to save some space for starters. We can put those wherever. And we need... This one skips this one entirely. It's doing exactly the same as this one is. You go off somewhere, find a splitter that goes to both of these. We go off somewhere, find a splitter that goes to both of these. Okay, so a splitter that goes to both of those output splitters. Might not be as difficult as it sounds. But the challenge is making it fit. I could maybe move this back a bit. So that goes there. That's looking a lot more promising. And we need one of these to go here and one of these to go here. And then vice versa from the opposite end. One... Let's just keep it symmetrical to make it easier to follow for now. One of these would go to here, and the other needs to find its way down here. And if we had longer undergrounds, this would be easy. So, can we find a way? Perhaps? This is gonna get a little messy, I think. Is that it? I think it might be. That is horrific. Not gonna lie. But it is technically pretty sure it's gonna do what we're looking for. I mean, the belts here are probably not going to come in from the same angle, but for the sake of testing, this is easy to follow, I think. Love it. Can't this be done with wires instead? The speed at which the items are coming in, I don't know about that. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. How is there only one here? Oh, it's still going round. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And red wire. We should end up with equal amounts of all these things in our containers. Looks good. Alright, cool. Question is, can we make it look any better? And I don't know about that one. If I move this... No, I don't think I can. I don't know if I can. I'm surprised that I was able to pull it off, actually. I feel like I should be able to move this splitter somewhere. But even if I did, it wouldn't actually make the thing smaller, by the look of it. Yeah, it wouldn't really be much of an improvement. Okay. Let's see what this is going to look like. A tribute to the spaghetti monster. And this part, obviously, it's probably going to come from up here, so it's not going to have the same... What the... Not going to have the same input angle. And then through here. Oh, one off? Really? Really, really? Probably move it up a couple of tiles. Let's see, we need to go into here and into here. That's not tricky. Wait, what is going on here? Why is it all on one side? Oh, because we haven't output the final product here yet. I'm just going to avoid that for the moment, so we can see how the scrap does. And probably avoid the scrap so that we can start at 0 and check that it's balanced. What am I removing here? Belt. There's also an underground hidden behind the machine. Okay, that turned out to be a surprisingly unusual build. Okay, let's place our belts here. And apparently I didn't actually empty this, whoops. But it looks like it's pretty balanced. Belt curve at top is still... oh, true. Nice. So we definitely won't be having short trains pick this up, because it'll destroy the balance. Luckily we don't have any fluid output on this side. I mean, if it was also 25-degree thermo fluid, I guess that wouldn't be a problem. Top right? Top right. I don't follow. Wouldn't it be easier to output scrap and data cards on the same belt and filter it at the end? I would have done that, but there's just too much scrap. It's 108 scrap per second. But yeah, that would have been my plan A. Absolutely. Alright, so our data cards are of course slow enough that we can simply put them in like this. How about here? I think it was like 13 per second. 13.6. That's pretty fast. We're not going to have to keep this up all the time. It's a lot faster than some other data cards. It's only 8 machines though. Alright, so this is... contaminated scrap, active pickup. Very good. And atomic data, keyboard hack. Atomic data provider. Short trains are allowed. Limit the wagon, the bulk rail loaders to 1 wagon. There's also a 40 stack delivery cannon chest. Is cards plus scrap more than 4 belts? It's a bit over... it's just under 3 belts, actually. 108.8 plus 13.6. But it was easier to do it this way. But yes, this build does make 8 contaminated scrap for every 1 atomic data. Or this recipe, rather. Alright, we're gonna need some blank data cards for testing. And nothing else as far as solids go. We've already got our test input fluids. this one is gonna be like a holiday compared to setting that one up. This doesn't quite reach, does it? There we go. So where should we do our inputs? I think the answer's fairly obvious. Actually, that's going to be a little bit of a nuisance. That's fine, actually. Whoop. Clumsy. Oh, that's gonna look a little bit scuffed, but what can you do? Unless I were to bring it in here, but I think that's... well, it's not really necessarily gonna look weirder. Actually, that's surprisingly tidy. I think I'll do that. And up here, very straightforward. Although maybe that would reach. Fantastic. And that's gonna look a little bit neater. Alright, we've got outputs on all of these. Fantastic. I'll do the thermofluid a little bit after, since that shouldn't be difficult. We've only got 2 physical outputs. So I'll just do it like this again. I don't suppose I could... no, never mind. This is subatomic data. And I think the rate is going to be very, very slow. We can just use long arms. Whoops. Tidy this up a little bit. And over here as well. Actually, I think in this case that would be fine. $15 is too many, 9 is not enough. How dare you? 5 seems good. Alright, that's our thermofluid. Except for the part where I connect the output up here. Also, we didn't actually need a fluid output for this one. Cool. Card goes in, card comes out. That's more like it, indeed. That's what subatomic science is all about. I think I already set that, but not the station name. Subatomic data. Atomic data. Junk data plus thermofluid. And I think I already set up this one. Cool, cool, cool. That just leaves the input station names and LTN settings for drop-offs. Material testing pack, blank data card, and ion stream requester goes into one of these monstrosities. Particle collider, out comes atomic data. And then this one is going to be slightly simpler. Blank data card, photon stream requester, particle collider makes subatomic data. And then fix these thresholds. Should know better by now. So ion stream, 100k, should be enough. Testing pack, only stacks to 10. So 1,000 is one wagon, one train. Since we've only got 2 physical inputs, a couple of train loads should be fine to request. Blank data cards are the same speed, but stack 5 times higher. So we can probably be a little less aggressive on those. And this one is just going to be blank data cards and particle stream. Maybe I should request even more material testing packs just to make sure we can have multiple trains queuing up to drop them off because they get consumed so quickly. Well, let's see. If we consume 13.6 per second, and I did say we probably, you know, we don't have to keep this up because we're making 13.6 cards, which is more than we usually do. But 100 times 10 over 13.6, it takes 73.53 seconds to go through one whole train load. Considering how fast our trains are, I don't think it's actually that big of a problem. We should still try and put the material testing pack build, or a material testing pack build, relatively close to this one though. I do have material science planned to be close to this particular block, or to energy science in general. Scrap being removed from the left machines? I believe so. It's stopped for a minute because it's full. Let's get some scaffolding, and I just want to make this look a little bit less holy, let's put it that way. That's probably fine. Except this part kind of rubs me the wrong way. I think it will no matter how I do it. Alright. Maybe fill this in, because why not? we Dunsky? We might be. I'll just show you. Damn, that's quick. Yeah, scrap is able to flow quite freely through this. Alright. Maybe I should have just done the data card output on the side in hindsight. I kind of prefer the main products to be here, though. Just kind of a convention. Alright. Seems good. Let's blueprint. And this is atomic and subatomic data. E625-1 is our snap to grid. And it looks like that is working correctly. Fantastic. And now we find out... Whoops. Now we find out if we actually have all the prerequisites in place to get... Energy 2. Well, Energy Catalog 2, anyway. I definitely want to put this build here. And the material testing pack, like, this area is going to be material science, so we'll have material testing packs getting produced around here somewhere, so it'll be a very short trip to support this station. Tiny bits of scaffolding missing middle right center. Oh, true. Not anymore, they're not. Alright, I'm positive we're gonna need a couple of trips to drop off all this scaffolding. So let's do it like that. How much scaffolding is this anyway? 4.4k. I think the train carries like exactly 2k. I'm gonna need to help it. And I almost have enough to make it only 2 trips, but not quite. I'm really starting to lean towards making a scaffolding train. But I don't really have anywhere left in the mall where I would put it. I guess I could put it here. If it's going to be nothing but scaffolding, it doesn't necessarily have to have 3 cargo wagons. Anyway, let's take this. And I might take a little break after this build. I'm out of hydration, among other things. Oh, my bots are chasing me. Why are you like this? Pretty sure those are my bots. They're carrying destroyed robots? I bet they're chasing the train. I bet they were hovering above the train for ages because they came back after it had been loaded because they were so slow. I wish I could have the bigger cargo wagons and still have the bots work. Unfortunately, for some strange reason, we have to put the train on manual for the roboports to work with the space cargo wagons. Very weird. Logistics 5 is still on 77%. I thought we fixed the bottleneck, which was purple things. How's our purple things? Not going anywhere. Okay. Are we at least still getting a trickle of them from Gibbil, or is it busted somehow? No, every time I check, there's a train coming to pick these up. We've gone through maybe a tenth of it, or a little bit more. It's just not that fast, and or there's a lot of catching up to do. Oh, we did actually send a rocket recently, it looks like. Yeah, we did. There's our crushed immersite. Cool, cool, cool. Train should be coming back with scaffolding once it finishes reloading itself. And those bots are going to be creeping back toward the train. I'm just going to go grab them. That'll be an easier way to deal with this. Where even are they? Yoink. There you go. Much better. Here comes our train. In 5 seconds or less. There we go. Does Astroscience 2, I think it was, depend on Immersium? The inserters themselves do, but it's not that much. It's very little compared to how often I desperately want to have a long filter inserter specifically for a build. Astro 2 requires obviously broad catalogs, nothing direct. Microwave. Can I go back one? Yeah, there we go. I don't think it needs any purple stuff. So maybe I should throw together Astro 2 in the spaghetti. Just so we can get those long arm inserters with the filters. Where's my build? Subatomic/atomic data. Fantastic. It looks like LTN doesn't have that issue that Crafting Combinator has with leaving entities behind sometimes. Which I'm glad of. We've already got trains on the way supplying ion stream and proton stream. I was going to say, but they're no pathing, but they're already here. They're just no pathing to actually delivering this. Also, I forgot a few signals, so that might help. Just a little bit. So it looks like we're going to need some more belt. And I need to pick up 16 particle colliders as usual. I've forgotten to do this ahead of time. Particle all caps colliders. Let's go for 20. Throw together a requester chest down here. So we know where they'll be. Can we make the particle colliders without help? Laser turrets are not getting put in here because I probably never requested them. That might have something to do with it. Even though I'm pretty sure we made some, yeah. Cool. And particle colliders, we don't have to add anything this time. Fantastic. Although the inserters can only do so much, and the machines are very, 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 very greedy for each individual resource. So the time taken to make these things is very arbitrary, especially when it takes so long that the recipe switches and everything gets vomited back into the buffer warehouse. Not extremely helpful. Need some more LDS. There's some. Get in. No, you changed recipe again. Stop it. And the cable is also something I could lend a hand with. There we go. That did not last long. It's 2 stacks of holmium cable for each particle collider. Alright, did we get our 16 or whatever it is? Yes. Yes, we did, actually. That's 13. I need more room in my inventory. Okay, I believe that is more than enough. I wish I could rebalance the construction bots more efficiently. Oh, this'll do. Let's go play over here. Sean, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. That'll all get done at least, even if a bit inefficiently. Now we've actually got the laser facilities being built because lasers aren't banished from the buffer chest in the middle. Away go the bots. Away go my particle colliders. And I think it's going to be a minute before we get blank data cards. Also, I'm sure I haven't done material testing packs in the rail network yet. So once we do that, other than the blank data cards being a bit slow right now, because we're out of rough data storage substrates. How fast are those? Or are we materially short? We're out of rare metals again. I guess it's not that shocking. We did just do a huge run on blank data cards, as we do whenever we make a new block that consumes blank data cards. Rare metals... No, I need raw rare metals. as entity. Wait, what? Hold on, what? Where is it finding rare metals, like, as entity? What? Huh? Oh. Oh, I think if I search for rare metals or raw rare metals, it shows it in the same way. Okay. 19, indeed. Did the number... was it my imagination, or did the number change from that first one? This is 23 between these two. And... okay, no, never mind. Yeah, this one's 19. Apparently I missed a spot. Could I possibly fix that remotely? Not really. I don't want to leave 19 rare metals on the ground. How about this? I don't think I can Piccadilly's the belts, though. Let's send our construction train real quick. It would be a tragedy to just leave 19 rare metals on the ground. Also, I need to get this... well, it's only 3.5k, but I kind of want this chlorine picked up if I can. Midak, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can I set priority very high? So we try and put that somewhere sooner rather than later. Anyway, let's get back on track. There's 500,000 rare metals over here. That's not too far. In fact, that's looking by far our best candidate on the entire planet. Yeah, it's not even close. Alright, 500,000 rare metals, let's go. We're gonna need some mines. Maybe just one mine would be easier. Since... no, I think I'll do a couple of lazy mines. And we'll just connect them with pipe. To share the... share the fluid. And did I miss a spot? Yes, just barely. That should give it full coverage, I think. And I do want wire connections. Okay. Might just send it up this way, because it'll be slightly easier. And then we need to get the rail down there. Let's grab our old highway blueprint. And then cut this off for now. Add some signals. And that should honestly be enough. Since I am in orbit of same planet with a space elevator... Oh, I need to bring the construction train back here as well. One more time. I think it'll be easier if I get in the construction train and drive it forward bit by bit manually, as opposed to... whoa. As opposed to waiting... What resource is that? Copper core fragments. Fantastic. Looks like our train is ready to go. Off we go. Actually, just wait for some condition that won't be met. Did I bring prod modules? The train did. And a white beacon, and a few speeds and efficiencies. Seems good. Costs more energy to move train. More energy than what? Costs more energy to move train. Oh, the rare metals? Yeah. But we don't have the material of the rare metals. The specific material. Until we get matter conversion, then all bets are off. Could you place this bit of rail, please? No? Energy is cheap, matter is expensive at the moment, yeah, relatively. On the scale we're talking. So, JMO, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, train will be able to go back home automatically. Let's just use some big old poles. And we need to get, we need to add a station to bring, what is it, chlorine? Chlorine. Can I actually fit it here, can I? Oh, I actually can. I kind of like that better. Throw down a logistic train stop. Huge storage tank. Take from train. Probably just do a short train though. Pick up. Short train, that's not a drop-off station. Standard requester. Short train... I'll just make it short or long train, but... No, if I make the request threshold only 30k, I'll make it short trains only. And we'll need some power poles to reach over here. So we're looking for chlorine. So that we can mine raw rare metals. Cool. You know what? I only want a little bit of excess chlorine left over here. There we go. How fast is that train, though? Oh, it's picking up chlorine from the old station, just like I wanted. Even though it's only 3.1k. Nice. And we finally got rid of that last tiny bit of rare metals there. There's still a tiny bit of chlorine that's gonna have to go to waste, basically. Unless... yeah. Let's set this to provide stack threshold 1. Make sure we get rid of the last train load here. This one is basically empty already. I'll have to go and decon that. But yeah, we've already got a little bit of chlorine on the way, which is to say quite a lot worth as far as the rare metals are concerned. Oh, power. I believe there's a missing power pole up here. There we go. Alright, are we mining? Of course not, because I haven't yet connected this. I did actually set it up so it's short trains only, so we don't actually need this pump. But I can't fit a pipe here anyway, never mind. Where do I want to pipe? How about over here? Fantastic. How much chlorine can each miner take? 100 each. So, depending on how much it costs per operation, I think it's like 1 or 2 chlorine per operation or something, isn't it? All of them should get a little bit before the next train comes. I can't quite touch that one on the edge with the beacon, but I don't think it's going to matter. Plus 10% power, how about negative 80% power? Beautiful. 2.5 per mining operation, okay. There's another train coming already. So it's the same, it's picking up like 364 chlorine from that same place. Actually, I want to change the condition to inactivity. Actually, I don't think it ever will get the inactivity condition as long as this is connected. Oh no, it might, if this is actually empty. There we go. Not a drop. Well, I would say not a drop of chlorine is wasted, but actually there's 100 per miner over here. If I was that careful, I would have to deconstruct them one at a time so the fluid gets pushed into the next fluid container. And then get a train to get rid of all this, but I'm not going to be that crazy. But yeah, we've got our raw rare metals coming in from our 500,000. Productivity plus 90%, so that's going to be like 900,000-ish, I think. Oh, really? There we go. And away we go. Oh! Oh, wait, let the bots catch up. Now that they have room. Okay, is that all of them? I hope so. Fantastic. Alright. We do get a trickle of rare metals from, wow. From core fragment processing. It's saturated though, and it's stopped. I thought I set it up so that we would be deleting chromite powder at speed. It's not working. Okay, how much are we requesting here? 32k. We've got like 28k. A train load is 5,000. So if I put this down to like half of 25,000, let's just go 10,000. That should allow the slack so that some of this, if it gets full enough, gets destroyed. Nowhere near as fast as I'd like, though. I really shouldn't have to have, like, a vast area to destroy items, like a whole bunch of crushers with, in rows with lots and lots of speed modules, but apparently that's how it is. 32k minus 5k equals, divided by 2 equals 13.5. Yeah, I left it so there's a significant gap here. So basically this is a storage of last resort, and if it gets full enough, like trains can take from here as well, but if it gets full enough on something, we start destroying it. We only put things here that come from an infinite source. Unfortunately, we can't turn chromite powder into landfill or something, so the crusher is the only option, and it is rather slow. But that's our only option to keep chromite core fragment processing going. Maybe I should redesign this so that we only do chromite core fragment processing in this block, and we'll actually crush the cryonite itself. We get sand out of the cryonite, though. I want sand. What are we bonking for? Only working at 75% capacity, top right? Oh, true. That does help. What's our rate for deleting this? 11.2 per second. And theoretically, this can make 32 per second. If we had 32 chromite core fragments, which I don't know if we do. We've got 7 coal mining drills times this. Oh, 32 chromite core fragments per second. 32.7. Yeah, we can keep this saturated. We're slightly negative on cryonite, so it's a little bit lower. So it's like 30, probably 30.4 cryonite powder per second. That we would have to be able to crush in order to keep getting all of the other resources at full speed out of our core fragment, our cryonite core fragments. Does the crushed stuff have no purpose? The cryonite powder? It's basically... Okay, core fragments are infinite. Core fragments give us stone, cryonite, and vanilla core fragments. Vanilla core fragments give us quite a lot of different stuff, albeit a bit slow. I kind of wanted the sand, or also the ratios were kind of funny, but I kind of wanted the sand out of turning cryonite into cryonite powder. Is probably one of the reasons I designed it this way. It's been a while. Especially since we're short on stone. Stone is actually one of our most difficult resources this playthrough. So I did want the sand out of this, and it also just kind of made sense with the stack sizes and the rate of things and so on. But considering nothing but how long it takes, how much machine power it takes to crush cryonite powder that we don't need, which the reason we're crushing it is so that we keep making everything else out of these core fragments, maybe it would be better to crush the cryonite and forget about this small amount of sand. It's 25% sand per cryonite, so that's like less than 5 sand from one cryonite core fragment, which is like 1 stone. Yeah, I think I should redesign this so that we just crush cryonite core fragments, and we'll deal with cryonite to cryonite powder somewhere else. Probably right next door to it, because the cryonite stack size is so bad. I could even do like a combined build where we belt the cryonite directly. Well, the point is I want to be able to crush the cryonite, so in a way it's kind of good that the stack size is relatively small. Like, this is almost a stack of cryonite every core fragment. Yeah, I don't really want to have to build vast arrays of crushers. Why don't you use tier 4 belts? Tier 4 belts. I mean, I have access to them, but they need precious immersium. Once I secure an infinite supply, I'll probably use these a lot more. I can make these at the moment, but there isn't really a lot of use cases where I desperately want another 15 items per second on a belt. I still have not heard what it's used for. Looks to me like you're not using the cryonite at all. How much I hear you complaining instead of telling me what it's actually used for? What? You mean cryonite rods? We've got plenty of those. I'm pretty sure cryonite, before you process it into rods, doesn't get used for anything else at all. If that's what you mean. Yeah. Cryonite crystals, cryonite powder are just intermediate steps. Anion ion beads require cryonite rods. Cryonite itself only turns into... Well, technically, you, like with everything else, you can do stuff with it with matter, but that's kind of... Or particle stream, that's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, every other form of cryonite other than cryonite rods is just... It is not actually directly used at all. And we're saturated on cryonite rods, and we want to keep getting everything else other than cryonite out of core fragment mining. So you make rods from the powder, yes. From the powder, you make crystals. And I think you need powder and crystals to make the rods with K2. Yep. Cryonite powder, cryonite crystal, and heavy oil. Speaking of heavy oil, I just want to confirm that we fixed this a while ago. Yes, we did. Fantastic. And it looks like we're bottlenecked on the inserters, but I don't think I care. The overall rate that we need to produce new 25-degree thermofluid is quite slow. Then again, I guess we're at this point we're still bottlenecking to get the colder stuff because of that. Should I just add more inserters? Could do that. I would need... to do that. And then that can get done remotely. Right? Fantastic. Okay, how's our new mine looking? Looks like it's working. Product's finished. Where is it? Do mines not tell you product's finished? I guess not. I was trying to get an idea of whether a train has come and picked this up already. 3.8 per second, 4.6 per second. Why is it hovering like that? It doesn't look like 3 point something per second. Mines only have remaining area, indeed. Alright, what's our next step? What were we trying to do before we noticed that rare metals were out? Good question. Did we build this? We did. Atomic. And... subatomic data? Fantastic. I'd like to build, probably right here, material testing packs. I don't know, it might have a bit of a longer journey to some of the material sciences if I do that. Probably not that far though, honestly. We can always do another block and I can try and build the other things that require material testing packs nice and close. Let's just build out a few more blocks here. Where's our construction train? Let's get you to park here. Wait till I give you more orders. What were we doing before? Indeed. Like that? What? Oh, it's a link. Master of my fate? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. The real Ludzil? Welcome. Ludzilla? Welcome also. Dedicated rockets for each planet worked fine for me. Yeah, that'll work up for a good long while. Even though they crash all the time. And I do mean all the time. Should I secure some more? I may as well, since I'm blanking on whatever else we might have been doing for the moment. Let's get our next biggest rare metal mine on planet. 404k? It's kind of far, but not that far from some rail that we've already got. I thought that this was marked for deconstruction. Oh well, we'll keep it. That's actually pretty convenient. Very convenient, one would argue. I have a total of 35 rockets on Nalvis. Good grief. Why haven't you moved away from rockets by the time you have 35? What? What was I doing? A mine. They call it a mine. Okay, I think we'll do just one station. Get rid of the power poles, because I want to do something like this. Actually, something like this sounds pretty good to me. And like so. And we'll add a big ol' pylon substation. And once again, we're going to need a station for dropping off chlorine. So let's do that, like, here. Am I in the here we go. Right next to the train. Very convenient. Where the heck is... That's a decent chunk of metals as well. 727,000, and we've already got rail kind of close to it. Should probably check that out too. Here it is. Let's go over here for now. Use all three forms of interplanetary logistics: cannons, rockets, and spaceships. Indeed. Depends on the use case. I do wish you could pack more refined things into the cannons. Alright, this isn't as empty as it's gonna get. Let's put this on manual. Don't forget some power poles. Actually, I should just put down pylons. Let's Wallace and Gromit our way to our new mine. Seems good. And then we'll need a station about here. Big ol' container. You know, there's really no need, if I'm doing a short train, to put this so far away. This can take 50k, right? I feel like I need to double check that. I'm pretty sure it's 50k. Yeah, storage volume 50k. Whoops. And that should have fluid to every one of these. Can I fit it all under a beacon cozily? Not quite. It's actually tragically close. What if I skipped just one mine here? Like this one. Yeah, I've done this before. These three around it should be able to pick all of that up, I think. It's actually hard to see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's got full coverage. Oh, you're kidding. I don't have efficiency modules here. Does the train have them? Yes. Fantastic. Alright. Minus 80% power consumption. Seems good. And... just set up the request a station. for... Why don't I just copy this setting from the last one we made? For the chlorine. I was blanking on what chemical it was. Skipping a mine means that you need to fix the pipes. Yes, it does. Cool. And now we need the bots to be able to get back inside. Fantastic. And chlorine train is waiting for us to get out of the way. Pretty sure this is all good to go. How much did I ask for? 31k. Yeah, no, that... Oh, that one only has 25k? What? Wait, what? You don't have... Hold on, what? Some of our fluid wagons... Our short fluid wagons have the old, non-space fluid wagons. Yeah, let's go fix that. There's like 2 of them, I think. So not fluid wagon, but rather space fluid wagon. Right, could you stop? And you as well. Should still have the same schedule. These things will hold on to 4 to 6 charged power packs. Good to know. Where's our other one? Or did we not have a third? Manually stopped. What? There we go. You're still manually stopped. Oh, I never actually got you started. Because we were probably waiting on the charged power packs. No path? Where are you trying to go? How do you have... Oh. Oh, yeah, that's why we have the missing rail here. Cool, cool, cool. Off you go. Alright. I believe we only had 2 fluid wagons with train length of 3. Fix the rail, indeed. Alright, cool. That's done. Should we grab one more mine while we're at it? So I don't have to think about this again for a minute. Where's this? That's really far away. If I was going to go that far, I would go for the 817,000 raw rare metals way up here. That also puts us next to an awful lot of copper and uranium. I kind of want to do it now. Let's go grab some extra rail. I think it's up here. Or I don't have a specific container for rail. I meant to look. Oh no. It's showing us all the rail. I want the rail in storage. There it is. There it is. I could have spotted that. Entity. Should be more careful with my clicks there. So where's this 800k? Weirdly enough, I don't see an 800k. $817,000. It's definitely one of the more distant ones. Oh, there it is. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so we're going to continue our highway up this way. I'd prefer not to run it across where I want to put a mine. 4.1 mil stone is going to be rather attractive sooner rather than later as well. We'll grab ourselves a corner piece or two. Oh. And here we are, right smack in the middle of these huge 3 mines that we want. Alright. Drive ourselves up here, and then we'll start going manual. Casually see 2 mil rare metals on Nalvis? Is that so? $3.5 mil? Yeah. We had a few more rare metals on Nalvis. Quite a lot less cryonite, though. And oil. And probably iron. Actually. Oh, is this connected? It is connected. Fantastic. Now this is like the resource hub of the universe if you bump up the settings. I did not bump up the settings. It's definitely the biter hub, or a biter hub. Maze, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Oh, I said I was going to take a break and get myself some more water, but like, we've got half an hour left, so might just push through. That's why you need rare metals from your cryonite planet. I mean, rare metals aren't that much of a problem for the most part. The rare metals that you get from core mining are actually too much for a significant while in the relatively early game. I should probably make a set of blueprints specifically for this purpose. The kind of, you know, intersections and highway and stuff. I should update it for pylons as well. And figure out some system that I don't hate for automatically bringing pylons. Actually, let me just check this. It wasn't pylons, actually. No, we can make pylons on the ground. I'm shocked that I forgot that. What is this? Doesn't have power. Uh-oh. I think our bots have picked up too much stone again. Yeah, we never did get that power connected. But yeah, I should make a blueprint book for this purpose, basically, extending the rail out when I don't want to do whole rail blocks. And maybe some intersections that don't require quite so many signals. But yeah, that's some off-stream homework as well. Replacing all the old power poles with pylons. The trouble is, it's not as simple as simply deconstructing all of the old power poles and just putting pylons back until everything's powered. Because some of them, and they're not necessarily that easy to find, have wires connected to them to transmit information somewhere, and things will break when those power poles are removed. Why don't you set the slots for the construction train and also carry a trash wagon? Also carry a trash wagon? You mean like have an extra wagon on the same train, or have a separate train for the trash? The bots will bring the stone and coal and stuff back to the wagon that they came from, whether I like it or not. So, unfortunately, the wagons don't come with trash slots. I do have a train that's specifically for deconstruction. Oh wow, this really is a long way. But it's a long straight path, so it's not that much more energy for our trains to go this far. Right, we're here. First priority for now is the rare metals. And I think I would like... probably a couple of stations for this one would be easiest. And then we still have to go a bit further. How about... I don't know why I'm doing this rotate copy paste, considering I'm right here. We're not placing ghosts, I can make the wires whenever I want. Is that going to have full coverage? I believe it is. And then down here also. Don't think that one's really necessary. We're missing like one tile. Oh no, I didn't bring enough prods. Does the train have it? Yeah, the train should. I should probably... I'll just split off in the usual way. So from here we can just do it like this, I think. Probably something like that. And once again, we're gonna need a chlorine drop-off. That should put everything in range. Your ASMR is great even when doing other stuff. Thank you, Bokhaza. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. think it's because he wants the building materials to be based off a combinator that can change instead of being based on wagon filters. Yeah, so the way I load my trains, or my construction train in particular, first of all, when it goes back, I empty it so we can reset and know exactly what we've got. The reason for this is because while you can read the contents from the train, you cannot read the contents from a specific wagon. So if we're putting, for instance, construction bots in all 3 wagons, the only way we can make sure that we have the same count in each is to synchronize. So we empty the train, we come back here, we start loading it. We've got a list of stuff that we want in each wagon. That sets the request for this buffer chest. And then we multiply what's in the train by -1, so that we can subtract from the stuff we're trying to put into the train. Then we use anything greater than 0, output anything, just to select one signal at a time. It'll only output one signal. From there, if there's more than 72 of that item that we're trying to put in the train, we allow all of these inserters to put it in with a full stack size. Otherwise, we are setting the stack size based on how many more of that item we need to put into the train, and we're only putting it in with one inserter. And then once that reaches 0, it's going to move on to the next item. So yeah, we're setting filters and we're setting stack size on this one. Clear as mud. Let's get rid of the old power poles. I would like to have a wide area beacon cover most of these. It's probably okay if those 3 at the top aren't covered because they'll run out pretty quickly. And I think it was 3 speed modules to get minimum power consumption. Let's check. -80%. Plus 10%. Sure. Filters prevent trash from getting picked up, though. But then the bots are just gonna pick up the trash and not be able to get back into the train, same as if it was full. They're just gonna hover. Like, I was gonna say like they're doing now over here, but it looks like we fixed that for the moment. Oh, this one, here we go. These bots right here are not able to get back into the train because there isn't room. If these were just filters for something else, they would still be unable to get back into the train. I guess I could put some filters specifically for the construction bots. That might help. We do sometimes get extra bots put into the train regardless. But I guess it would at least minimize... No, I think the bots are still... Let's find out. We'll put more stone in this. We'll tell the bots to pick this up. And I think... Yeah, we've still got the exact same problem. The bots are unable to get back into the train because they're holding coal that there isn't room for. Still, having a filter for the construction bots might help something. Now I'm really full. How about some stone on the ground? All the stone. There we go. That was a lot more than I thought. Okay, let's do another chlorine station. Right about... Ooh, can I just put it here? No, not quite. Not quite. I mean, I can. It's not going to deliver that often, so I don't care if it's a little slow to output. And actually, why don't I just connect this like so? That's probably a bit simpler. And on this end, we can not quite do what I would like, but I guess this will have to do. Or would this be fewer pieces of pipe? Not even. Okay. I think... Oh, that's gonna make it hard to reach over here now. Rip. I think I'd like to copy-paste those settings again. Usually like to put that there. Range should already be on its way, pretty much. Some signals might be a good idea. We've already got them over here. Fantastic. And should probably have them here as well. And also back here. Nope, that's not quite right. We're going to be going in this way and out this way. A shortcut to convert blueprints between planet and space variants? Have you upgraded SE? I have not. Yeah, I saw that one. I also heard from Damsel just how bad the jetpack got nerfed. Not looking forward to that. So why aren't we getting chlorine delivered here? What's up with the jetpack? Apparently just way less acceleration, I think it was. I could be wrong. Do we not have chlorine? We have 100k chlorine here. But we're pretending we only have 50k. Because it has to be available for other things. Is this our only chlorine provider? I think it is. Well, I think there's somewhere that outputs chlorine and we had to deal with it. Yeah, here it is. That's only 15k at the moment, though. That's why we have this drop-off up here as well. No, we've actually got quite a bit of chlorine. But... did we not put a system for removing hydrogen? Apparently not, but it's not full anyway. Provide threshold 60k, and we've only got virtually 40k in this container. Why aren't we making more? Because there's no sand. But there is sand. Chlorine less than 100k. I think I see the issue. Okay, so this has to have... It makes me wonder... Oh, is that why we were only picking up chlorine from, like, this old station before? How did this work? Oh, I see. I broke it by updating the provide... Yeah, the thresholds. Alright, how much is 32k sand? is significantly more than one train load. That's fine. We're looking for all of the chlorine to be dropped off up here, but not from down here. Okay, that makes sense. That seems okay. And then I think this is just the same fluid network though? Yeah. So we're trying to not overfill the chlorine. Is there a reason for that? Yeah, there is. It's so that we can drop off chlorine that we get excess from over here or wherever else. But as it is, since we bumped up the provide threshold, 100k in here is actually not enough to trigger a delivery. I think rather than increasing the amount of chlorine we have stored, I'll just reduce the amount that we pretend we don't have. Right? If we're trying to keep it half full, or at most half full, so that this can be dropped off here, then... Well, the reason we have this negative is so that chlorine can get turned into hydrogen chloride. We only have to make sure there's a little bit of chlorine for that, right? So, like... 10k? And the other thing that I'm curious about is... do we not have something to vent hydrogen if it gets too full? So whenever we make chlorine, we get hydrogen. The hydrogen also goes into hydrogen chloride, which is very full. I think I've got a high priority pickup here for the hydrogen, but apparently I have nothing to vent the hydrogen if it ends up completely full. Half full or half empty, indeed. Are you sure there isn't a train on the way? Pretty sure. There is a bug sometimes where it doesn't show the yellow light. I've never seen it in the early enough game. Like, there has to be a lot happening for that bug to happen. But most of the time, if there's no yellow light, there's no train coming. If you click on the station with that name, you'll see trains that are scheduled to come as well. But yeah, that should all be functional now. Except I forgot these belts. Could you turn around? Pretty please. Thank you. And park yourself up here for a bit. Actually, just wait for inactivity. And I think that's it. I think that is it. Fantastic. Okay. Ammonia is my void for hydrogen. Well, we can get hydrogen from just water, right? From electrolysis. So we don't have to worry about destroying it. Not really. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised this has never become a problem. I mean, we do have it as a high priority pickup for hydrogen, but that depends on having a consumer for hydrogen. And if everything's stopped, like if most of the base is stopped because it's all backed up, because we're still building things, then who knows. But yeah, that'll keep us in rare metals for a good long while, I think. We've also got 25 million copper that we can tap. That's already right next to the rail. And we drove past some stone. 4.1 million. I think I will grab that. But I'll do it off stream. Let's do a quick build before we finish. Right after I get rid of this stone right here. Can I just Shift C? There we go. So, material testing packs. I might do a build for those a little bit early. Let me just check that I got the blueprint for this. I'm pretty sure we built it, so yes. Material testing packs. Even before we start on material science, will be needed for energy 2. How did you change to the editor so quick? Control E, which normally without this mod would put you into like God mode? I forget what it's called. But with the editor extensions mod, there's an option to have a surface that is parallel to your main game. And just by hitting that button, you can jump into the editor. So the mod is called Editor Extensions, and you're looking for mod settings, per player tab, and under Editor Extensions, it's the last option. It's called Testing Lab. Alright, so material testing packs, I believe they definitely have to be made... Wait, no, they don't have to be made in space. We can get prod bonuses for these. I mean, the stack size is horrendous, but prod bonuses. I'll put the... I think I'll put the build for material testing packs very, very close to the space elevator. Seems like a good idea. But I do want those prod bonuses. I'm sure it's going to outweigh the cost of space elevator cables. You know, I might actually have to do the math for that. I mean, when we get high-tier prod modules, I seriously doubt we're going to be paying more space elevator cables worth of material to bring up the testing packs as opposed to building them in space. Also, if we make the material testing packs in space, all of the stuff that goes into the material testing packs has to go up the space elevator. I mean, this only stacks to 10, and these stack to 100 or 50, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4%, 5, 6%. 6% of a stack versus 10% of a stack, and that's before the productivity bonus. 4 times 8? 32%? I think we're about breaking even with only prod 3s. In terms of how many stacks we're bringing up the elevator. They might need their own elevator for throughput. It's not quite that bad, especially with how fast our trains are. But yeah, okay, let's have a look at what a advanced assembly machine material testing pack build might look like. Yeah, we don't actually have to do the math with the space elevator cables. We can just compare how many stacks of things we would be bringing up the elevator to begin with. And ignoring that we save materials from the productivity bonuses, it's roughly, it looks like we're about breaking even, just in terms of stacks that we're bringing up with tier 3 prods. And we can already make tier 4 prods if we really want to. Actually, I think we might have unlocked... Nope, tier 4. Technically, I probably could have unlocked tier 6 by now, actually. Anyway. How many of these can we elegantly fit? Is the question. And I think the answer is going to be so many that the belts can't keep up. Oops. Let's see. Let's get some power. Minus 70% seems good. How fast is this? 42.24 material testing packs per second. That's not that fast. In fact, it's really easy to keep up with belt-wise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 physical inputs. That is not beyond the pale. Let's do a requester station. 40% less per train, but you save 36% resources on the items. Yeah, and our prod bonuses are only going to get higher as we go. But yeah, material testing packs... We probably want to go all out, to be honest, considering how fast I've seen them move in the past. I mean, we know we're going to be putting these into multiple builds as well. I'm definitely glad I built the first build that consumes material testing packs close to the space elevator. Pretty close anyway. So on each column we only need... Well, the trouble is there's 5 inputs. 3240 per second. I could, in theory, use a sushi belt. Although 5 is a really awkward number to split things on the sushi belt. I guess I could do 4 of them evenly distributed on half belts each, and the 5th one even on both sides. Sushi belt? Veldak approves? Alright, alright. I think that's going to be for tomorrow, though, because we are out of time for today. And I did go significantly overtime yesterday, even though I'm still sick. Which is a little bit of a fucky-wucky. The show must go on, and it makes it hard for the show to go on if I'm too sick. So... Did I save it? I'm pretty sure I just saved it. Let's see who's streaming Factorio today. We got Diablo... When's Diablo gonna do SE? Answer me that. Or JD for that matter. Or Mucky. How dare you all. We do have a couple of people doing space exploration. Not that I've seen them before. They won't? Oh no. What if we threaten them? Wait, no, just... That's a joke. That is very much a joke. They like vanilla way too much. Yeah, this is true. I don't know. Let's try this one. Let me just check we can chat in there. I'm muted? You're kidding me. Oh no. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord of the Blueprints if you're into that. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And tomorrow we'll probably jump into this sushi build. Till then, stay safe. Take care, Veldak, Talon, Kyun, Boshaza. Thanks for hanging out. And everyone else as well. Take care, guys.
Backing up, so I'm actually thinking maybe I build 2 more? Yeah, why not?